Friends, welcome to the LCX crew. Here's a few quick guidelines to keep the good vibes going. Let's get into it. Spoilers / backseating open book prohibited. I don't care about spoilers. You want to guide me? Go ahead, but stop if I say I don't want your help. Otherwise, you're just ruining my flow. Jokes / heckling face with tears of joy. I'm all for fun and banter, but you gotta read the room. If I'm not vibing with it, I'll give one warning, then you're out. Simple. Music / game requests musical note video game. One request at a time per person. I appreciate multiple requests, but spread them out. No spamming, fam. Why is everyone a mod? Ranch eyes. So you can follow other members and be part of the community. You don't have to actually moderate anyone, just be cool. If you see a troll, though, feel free to take action. My actual admins have the power for the real drama. Debates / discussion speaking head. I love a good debate, but keep the insults and passive-aggressive remarks to yourself. No one's here to get attacked. You're always welcome to disagree, just do it respectfully. Snowflakes need not apply snowflake. If you're going to start an essay about how uncomfortable you are with official dev art or get upset over harmless jokes, take a step back. No one's here to cater to your personal sense of wrong when it's clearly just harmless fun. Keep it chill and don't be that guy. These are my vibes, and if you want to be a part of them, awesome. Just don't bring negativity or try to start unnecessary drama. Keep it respectful, keep it fun, and let's all enjoy the ride. Glowing star.
Alright guys, today's topic is reacting to self-defense videos. Hello Sir Jacob. Hello Nagato and Zombie and Orc Chief Reviews. Hello McCreaky. Welcome. So, today's topic is reacting to self-defense videos. Specifically self-defense instructional tips, but we could also look at some actual examples of self-defense in action. Not with a gun, mind you. It's we're looking at physical altercations today. Let's get right down to it. Yeah, wanna get me Dark Souls 3? Yeah, sure thing. I'm getting bored with Demon Souls, to be honest. The checkpoints are too few and far between. The bosses are boring. Progress is super slow. Might just drop it. Hello, Ars. It's not fun. It's boring. Alright, let's take a look at some videos. If you guys have any videos you'd like to suggest, go ahead. How about this one? 3 defense tips against a knife attack. This looks pretty interesting. Now that's the funny thing about YouTube nowadays. I have to refresh it once in order for the video to load. I wonder if it has something to do with Microsoft Edge, or if it's just that way. If it goes half price, Sir Jacob, perhaps you should just tell me, because it's probably cheaper to buy it myself here. So if you want to get it for me, might be easier to send me the money when it's on sale.
3 simple rules you can follow when it comes to knife self-defense. Always, if you can run, run. But what if you are ambushed? What if you're with your family? Train your family to run to somewhere safe, or at least get back into the car where they have a cage protecting them. Second thing is we need to establish control of the weapon. This is by no means easy at all. 2-on-1 means either I'm catching and I'm barring, or I'm double catching. Okay, establishing control is so important. A lot of people talk about trying to hit at the same time. Unless that is 100% guaranteed controlled, do not stray away from 2-on-1. It's at that point there that maybe we have to disarm, or we have to disengage so we can draw and do something else. Stay safe out there.
Okay, nice and simple. It's practical enough. So, we wanna look at the impractical stuff. Let's look for something else. And that one was pretty practical, nice and simple. And there's also no guarantee that will work. By the way, like you charge into someone with two hands, two arms, holding a knife. There's no guarantee that, like over here, the knife attacker is still partially compliant, right? What if the knife attacker, as soon as you try to grab the hand, just goes back, and then goes back and stabs you? What you gonna do then? Right? Bolo wrap, huh? Shouldn't that work? Like, it wraps him up and there's weights around it, so it prevents him from moving. You want me to look it up? Let's look up some ridiculous stuff. Hello, Akshay Tomar. This guy is legit, so that's boring. This one does not. This one does not look effective. Let's go with this one. Oh yeah, that does not work. Is that a Shida
We're gonna
Kim?
move to different type of knife attack. This is a thrust straight forward.
That
okay, once
will
again,
not
pay
work.
attention. Don't go for it until he leads with that foot. Back it up. Don't lead with the
Okay,
foot.
that will
Just
not
let
work
him do that
at
all
all.
day long. He's got no strength, and he's trying to make you commit your body center to give him a better target. Make him commit. This one is a cross block. Again, one time.
Cross block,
This is both
indeed.
hands this way. Shoot them both down. You have a whole range.
Try to
where if
remember
you
some of
miss
the basics
exactly
of
where he's stabbing,
CQC.
you're still
What?
keeping it underneath there.
You're gonna cross.
block. Shoot both
You're gonna
hands
cross
down.
your arms together
Just like
and
that.
pretend you're holding a knife
Like
with
that.
one hand
You
and a
catch
gun
it
with
every
the other.
time. Okay, come on. Block. Backhand palm here. This side hand is grabbing here.
This guy,
starting the joint
this guy
lock
looks like he's
over
doing
like
some
this.
kind of CQC.
Again, slow.
Yeah.
Block. Start to roll.
Okay,
and
that
you
will not
maintain
work at
first
all.
joint lock. This joint lock is
You guys see the problem with this one? You guys see the problem with this one? It expects you to catch the thrust. It expects you to catch a thrust which comes from here. Watch. Watch. The thrust comes from this range. Right here. This thrust comes from this range. Obviously, a knife attacker will probably tackle you with their body first. Knife attacker will go as close as they can, and then will stab you in a way that you won't see coming. A knife attacker usually will not be thinking about range, because they have the advantage. They're gonna be thinking about closing that range, and then stabbing you multiple times before you can react. blink and you're stabbed like 3 to 4 times already. You blink once, they stab you 3 to 4 times. They're not going to attack you like this. Look at this. Look how telegraphed this is.
Block.
See? No one, no one's gonna do that, bro. They're gonna prison shank you. They're gonna prison rush you and shank you. That is not going to work. And see this block here which attempts to disarm? It's actually pretty easy to just withdraw your... If you're the guy with a knife, you can just withdraw your arm right away. Or if they try catching you with some silly kung fu nonsense like that.
Again, slow.
See, if they try attacking you with some silly kung fu nonsense like that, all you do is draw back and then slash that stupid hand. Slash that wrist, slash that hand. Yep, 21 foot rule. Yep. Gotta be at least at 21 feet, otherwise somebody with a knife already drawn will be able to reach you before you can draw your weapon. Yep. Yep, what you said, Sir Jacob. Let's see it. See over here. Look at this silly knife defense thing. Like, all the guy with a knife has to do is just... all the guy with a knife has to do is just draw back and then slash that hand and then slash that neck or the head or the eyes and then go straight for the body. Stab, 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 stab. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Am I right? Am I right? This ain't Mortal Kombat, bro. This ain't Street Fighter or, you know. You're not John Wick. You're not going to do some fancy disarm. You know, look at how many steps this takes. Block.
Start.
Sure, like spin him around and expect him to just comply.
To roll, and you maintain first joint block.
Yeah, that joint block is a way of establishing wrist lock, joint lock, way of establishing pain compliance. Good luck trying to catch that wrist, that hand. Good luck trying to catch it against a non-compliant, unwilling attacker who is actually trying to kill you. Good luck doing that, bro. Okay, let's continue. See. Yeah, this one does not work. Stupid. Shall we continue? Let's continue. Bro! did you see how far away that was? I mean... Look at this. The knife is going to go here. The stab is going to go here. Even if he did not move his body, he would not have... that stab would not have reached him. See? See? Here, let's watch it again. Watch it again. See? It's gonna go somewhere around here. Like, the stab has already lost all its power by the time it does actually reach somewhere around here. But by the time it reaches that area, it's already lost all its power. Look. See? Oh wait, it really doesn't, it really doesn't even reach. Bruh. That is... okay. I'd say about here. I'd say reaches about here. I'll put my cursor there. Let's see. Yeah! It reaches all the way here because he catches it. He catches it here. It reaches all the way down here because he's already caught it by that point. Wear a poncho with a sawed off underneath. I see. Like them banditos in that NES game. That light gun game for the NES. Yep. Okay. That is stupid. That will not work at all. Like, nobody's gonna stab you like that. Look. the stab only goes up to here, and then he catches it, and so the knife goes up to here. I'm not kidding. Not kidding. Take a look. Take a look. We're gonna pause. See? So it does kind of reach all the way here, right? But by the time it reaches that, he's already partially catching it. So this guy is so compliant. He goes here. Where is he even stabbing? This guy is so compliant. Actually going here. See, he hasn't even grabbed it yet. But he's already going straight here, expecting to be caught. Yeah, twisting it like that could work, assuming the guy actually lets you catch that hand, which will not happen in an actual self-defense scenario. But okay.
Okay, we're gonna move.
He taps. He taps. What do you think this is? It's a self-defense scenario. You're not gonna tap if you get caught like that. You're gonna get your arm broken.
Different type of knife attack. This is a.
And now he wants you to memorize different moves for different types of knife attacks. OMG. OMG. Let's go. What?
Thrust. Straight forward. Okay, one.
Thrust straight forward. But as you can see, this arm is already fully extended. And it hasn't even reached the target yet. Yes, I heard about that, Sir Jacob. I don't really care. Look, his arm is fully extended, and yet the stab only goes up to here. Move your body a little bit closer and see what happens. Okay, continue.
Once again, pay attention. Don't go for it until he leads with that foot. Back it up. Don't lead with the foot. Just let him do that all day long. He's got no strength, and he's trying to make you commit your body center to give him a better.
He's not going to try to get you to commit your body to the center. He's just gonna charge straight at you because he has a knife. He will not care what kind of punches or kicks you throw. He's gonna charge straight at you and stab you. He gonna shank you, bro. Do I have any notorious knives? What's a notorious knife? Is that a brand? Hey Bar, no I don't. Hey Wolfpack, you're just in time. We're doing self-defense videos. We're gonna take a look and laugh at them.
Target.
Bro. See ya. He's not going to stab from here. He's not gonna stab from this range because he knows he can't reach you. He's gonna go all the way here and even try to grab you and then stab you. Or tackle you and then stab you. Shoulder block you. Then stab you. So that he ensures that you are dead. D-E-D, dead. No one is gonna do this.
Commit.
No one is gonna do that. So that you can do your stupid cross block thing. Also with his other hand, he's going to knock you the fudge out. I mean, even if you do that with his other hand, he's gonna knock you the fudge out. Oh, look at that chin there, just waiting to be knocked the fudge out. Look at this hand here, all ready to go. Bang! He's gonna clock you good.
This one.
See? I mean, you're not going to catch that. You are not going to catch that because he's gonna retract as soon as you try to do something stupid like that, and then he'll shank you. He's just gonna retract, he's gonna laugh at you, and then he'll shank you and you're dead. He'll stab you several times before you can even blink. We are looking at the funny self-defense videos, as you can see. But if you're talking about Master Ken, I don't really care about stuff like that. I mean, stuff is funny for a little while until it gets old. It gets old, man. You ever watch the Paper Tigers? Master Ken is there, by the way. Ever watch The Paper Tigers? It's a movie. Master Ken is there. Yep. Guy is actually pretty buff, by the way. I think he has some legit martial arts skill, even though he's a comedy channel. I think he does have some legit martial arts skills. That said, take
Is
a
a
look.
cross block. Again, one time.
Cross
This way,
block!
both hands this way.
Cross block! Wow, nice CQC, bro! Hey, Verducci man, look at that. I mean, look, he can punch you from there, he can headbutt you from there. You try doing that. He can like headbutt you, can punch you, he can bite your flippin' nose off. I love it.
Shoot them both down. You have a whole range.
You have a
where
whole range. He's gonna
you
punch
miss
your.
exactly where he's stabbing.
He's gonna
You're still keeping
punch
it
your chin.
underneath
You're
there.
gonna be dead, and then he'll
Cross block.
stab
Shoot
you.
both hands down. Boom.
Boom.
Just like that. Boom. Like that. You catch it every time.
And as if he's gonna actually commit to an attack like that. You have to hope he'll also commit to the attack. If he retracts and then he starts slashing your hands, then you're also toast. He starts slashing your hands. You're gonna take damage. Does that actually work? It does not work at all. Hello, Kalisha. That does not work at all unless the attacker is a complete moron and actually attacks like that. I mean, again, let's
Shoot
do the
both
first. Let's go
hands down.
with the first problem here. Look at the attack. Look at the attack. That
Shoot both.
attack does not threaten anyone. That is a movie attack. He's attacking the air.
Hands down.
Look at the knife attack. He's attacking the air. He's not attacking the person.
Boom.
See, it's a lightsaber slash. It's a flippin' lightsaber slash. You know, attack the air, not the person.
Just like that. Boom. Like that.
See?
You catch it every time. Okay.
You know you will not catch it every time. I would say this is, there is this one argument that this type of advice is dangerous because if you do this in real life, you're gonna get yourself killed. I disagree. See, no one is gonna try to do this kind of thing in real life because if they see somebody with a knife coming at them, they're going to freeze up and comply or cry. That's the more likely situation. Or, they're going to pull out their own knife, their own gun. Whatever's. If they're actually trying to fight back. Or they're gonna grab some kind of equalizer. They're gonna grab some kind of equalizer, some kind of environmental weapon that can perhaps equalize the situation. A bottle, a chair, a bottle, anything, a light stick.
Come on. Block.
Stage fatality. We're gonna watch some more of this, but now is a good time to tell you guys about the two instances wherein I was in a self-defense situation, or situational awareness and self-defense situation. So here is the first one. This one is pretty straightforward. So I was walking down an alleyway. It was broad daylight, and on the other side of the alleyway, I'd say about a good 30 meters away from me, there was a group of kids, around 10, I would say 6 to 10 of them. So they were high schoolers. I was a university student. They were high schoolers, and I saw that they looked like they'd been in a fight, and they were, very rowdy looking. Some of them were actually a lot bigger than me too. So they had some pipes, And I don't mean a gun pipe. I mean a metal pipe. They had some metal pipes, some sticks, and probably had some knives. And they were marching very fast towards me. I think they mistook me for, I think they'd been in a fight and mistook me for a remnant of the other group. So, what do you do in that situation? I turn around and walk very fast, walk briskly without running. I walked briskly. I stopped by a bank. So why did I stop by that bank? There was a security guard in front of that bank. He was armed with an M14 rifle. So I just stopped there. Literally a Philippine street. So I just stopped there. And I did not move from that spot until they passed by. So they did pass me by. They didn't even look at me. They just passed me by. Then I went on my way. I basically grabbed the first jeepney I could find. So I just grabbed on the first jeepney I could find and left that area. I was supposed to go somewhere else, but I left that area. I took a huge detour. Left that area and then I took a taxi to get to where I wanted to go. Because, you never know. They might be looking for you. They might have marked you as a target. You can never tell. Right? So, second situation. Again, I was walking. This was a different area. It was still broad daylight. But, I was walking down this alley. And, it's an alleyway used by many people. It's a passage. Usually used, by people to go from one building to the other. It was, there were not a lot of people that time. So, one guy comes up to me from behind and then whispers, hey, where are we going? It was like, hey, where are we going? And then he walked briskly past me, then started winking and walking in front of me. Like, I'd say around 10 meters in front of me. And then I didn't even look back. I used the corner of my eye and saw there was another guy shadowing me. So, I was sandwiched in between them. There was another guy about 10 meters behind me shadowing me. And I was like, okay, looks like, they might be trying to rob me or something. Might be trying to stick me up. Rob me or something, probably have a knife. So, when I walked fast to get out of the alley, I saw a shoe repair guy, at the side of the road. I mean, at the side of the street. Side of the street, there was a shoe repair guy, and I saw he had some very sharp tools, very sharp knives next to him. He was working on some shoes. So, I just stood near his table. I just stood near his table with an eye on the sharp knives all the time. Yes, no, basically a cobbler. So I just stood there, and then I pulled out a flippin' switchblade and started playing with it. Yes, I was armed too. I ain't no victim, suckers. Pulled out a flippin' switchblade, started playing with it, and then I whispered to the cobbler. I was like, hey, sir. There's like two guys. I think they're trying to rob me. I think they might be armed. I hope you won't mind if I grab one of your knives, just in case. And then, I took a pose. I took like a casual pose, not a I'm gonna fight you pose. Took like a casual pose, and then started playing with a knife. I was like, and then I said, well, come on, bring it on. I was like, hey, come on, bring it on. What you planning? What you planning, stranger? Anyways, I think that would have been enough. Hey, Super Nerd. I think that would have been enough by itself. Because my switchblade is like a 4-inch switchblade. It's pretty big. It's pretty intimidating. And then a jeepney passed by. just speeding by, I grabbed the handle of the back of the jeepney. And I was out of there. I then quickly made my way to the driver and said, hey, there's two guys planning to rob me. Because there wasn't too many people there inside the jeepney. I was like, hey, there's two guys trying to rob me. Can you help me out? So, what he did was he took me to a nearby hotel. He drove me all the way there. And, of course, I thanked him for that and, paid I paid the fare. And, I thanked him for that. He went out of his route in order to take me to the nearby hotel. Then I just took a taxi. Once again, I took a taxi to get to where I wanted to go. It is also a felony here. Possession of deadly weapons. It's called possession of deadly weapons, Sir Jacob. It's also a felony here, but, it was, it was a time before CCTV cameras were common here. They're super common here now, so we can't really do that. But the reason I did that was, again, what Wolfpack said. You really want to find out, bro? You sure you want to do this? Because, at that moment, as I had my switchblade out, I was like, okay, if you're gonna come here, my mindset that time. We're gonna come here if you're really gonna follow through. I'm also gonna follow through. I'm gonna kill you. I will kill you. That's what was on my mind. I'm going to stab you so fast, so hard. I'm gonna rip your throat out. I'm gonna rip your organs out. I'm gonna rip your flippin' intestines out. I will kill you. Really, you're trying to threaten me? I'm gonna kill you. Like, no hesitation. I'm gonna survive this, because I'm gonna kill you. And besides, I already had, the cobbler, at least on my side. So, I doubt it would have escalated into a knife fight. You're allowed to yeah, that's still called possession of deadly weapons here. You're not allowed to just carry them along with you, basically, over here. So, possession of deadly weapons. Any kind of knife is a deadly weapon here, even a box cutter. Even a box cutter, still a deadly weapon, which it is, of course. Those things can cut. This can cut very deeply into skin. They might not be good for stabbing, but they're good for flippin' slashing. So yeah, those are the two self-defense situations I have personally been in. Now let's get back to some silliness, because it's fun. I feel like the Philippines should be more lenient to non-violent civilians just trying to defend themselves. Yeah, but we have laws. I agree with you, Sir Jacob, but we have laws. We even have a gun ban. You're totally, even if you have a licensed firearm, you're totally not allowed to carry your firearm during election times. And we have election period. And it's for several months every year. So basically only the bad guys, only the people who actually... want me to look at that, Renork? Alright, take a look then. See what that is.
Today I'm going to be demonstrating how to defend yourself if your mom ever comes swinging at you with a sandal. This right here is my brother, he's going to be playing my mom. So let's say you did something wrong, right? And she swings at you, pop! Now you have wrist control. What you want to do now is move the trajectory of the sandal away from your face and then pivot inward. From here, you can either break her arm. What I like to do is turn it around, pop. Now she's disarmed and you have full control. Hey!
I mean, I guess it's supposed to be funny. I'm not amused. Anyways, let's continue.
Backhand palm here. This side hand is grabbing here. You're starting a joint lock over like this. Again, slow. Block. Start to.
Yeah, I know. The mom appears at the end. I get it. I get it. Meh. Boring.
Roll and you maintain. First joint lock. This joint lock is not on the sides of the hand, it's the middle finger.
You gotta go for the middle finger. Yeah, good luck trying to remember that. In a high pressure situation, good luck trying to remember that. Go for the middle finger.
Your bone here, straight down.
Straight
you just push
down.
on these and not much lock up. You push on here, and boom, 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 every
Boom,
time.
boom, boom,
That's how
every
you lock
time.
it up.
Good luck getting that wrist lock.
Second variation.
Good luck trying to get that
Lock,
wrist lock
same
against
joint lock.
a resisting
Only this
opponent.
one, the guy's momentum is carrying him forward. You don't want to stop it. You want to keep him coming forward. Break his elbow down.
I mean, that one is legit. That move is legit. I mean, there's several ways to do that, but that one will actually make the attacker comply. As long as you can even get him into that situation, right? As long as you can even get him into that situation, this will work. Yeah, this will work. Yeah, that one is legit. I mean, even the joint lock is legit. But that's assuming you can even get into that position to begin with against somebody with a flippin' knife. Well, look at the size of this knife, too. It's huge. It's... I don't know, is that 6 inches? It's long. Look, it's longer than his hand. It's longer than the length of his hand. So, yeah, that's a huge knife.
His elbow down. Take away. Third variation.
That's a huge flippin' knife. Look at that.
The guy's trying.
Now what? Okay. Yeah. Do a T-pose. Here. This is the best self-defense pose. Do a T-pose in front of him. He'll fall over and laugh at you. Hey, Kermie. Yeah, like T-pose in front of him.
Trying to stay away from you.
Let's see that again. Let's see where the attack is going to end and start.
The guy's trying to stay.
Attack is starting from here. He's already starting his stab though, while the guy is clearly out of range. He's already starting his stab.
Stay away from.
See how he stabs way out of range.
You. He's trying to stay out there. Let him stay out there. Step over.
I mean, that one works too. You don't have to make such a huge. I mean, they even do that in BJJ, right? BJJ. They even do that in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, that could transition into an armbar. So that works. You don't have to step over so exaggeratedly, though.
Step.
Okay, it looks like we have another one here. Let's see. Okay, go for the balls, says Orc. Okay, here you go, Orc. Here you go, Orc. I mean, both Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee advocate that if somebody comes at you with a knife, no matter what kind of martial arts you know, give them what they want. It ain't worth your life. Give them what they want. Like both Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee have gone on record saying that. You just give them what they want, bro. It ain't worth it. You don't know how capable that knife attacker is. And you don't know how capable you actually are. In a real self-defense situation, you don't really know. The only time you'd ever fight unarmed against somebody with a knife is if they're trying to go for your life. If they're trying to take your life. If they're trying to lead you into like a van, for example, to kidnap you. Yeah, you'd never go with them. Yeah, you fight with all the savagery and ferocity you can muster to survive, to keep your life, to maybe submit them if you can, incapacitate them, and get the fudge out of there. But other than that, you do not fight against somebody with a knife, no matter how capable you think you are, if you're unarmed. You're female and the attacker is male, you have a huge disadvantage. If you're female and the attacker is male, yeah, you have a huge disadvantage. You're not actually doomed. Basically, situational awareness. Situational awareness, just don't get into that situation wherein they have a full advantage on you in the first place. Be aware of what's happening and get the fudge out of there while you can. You're the heavyweight champion of the world. You think even, you think even somebody like Deontay Wilder, for example, would take a risk and try to punch out a guy coming at him with a knife? Like, we would probably try to do that if the guy was actually trying to kill him. He might try to defend himself. Other than that, I doubt it. We don't. Woo! Woohoo! Woohoo!
From there, I want to step in and grab the groin. As I'm
grab the groin.
Left hand up to the chest.
How many times have you seen that work? In an actual fight, how many times? Like even in the UFC, even in MMA. How many times have you ever seen that work?
Stop the groin.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, let's break that technique.
She got some cake.
He's already violated my space in that regard. Within hand's reach, this is my sphere of influence.
Grab
right
the
here.
balls.
Once he breaches that and he steps into it, that's considered an assault.
I mean, she's huge too, so I guess she might be able to pull that off against somebody much smaller than her, even if he were male.
And I don't know at this point what's going to happen, but I know that he's already willing to invade my space and touch my body.
Let's see.
As soon as he's touching me, I know.
Come on, let's
the
just
next move is
watch.
going to be a punch, a kick, whatever, a headbutt. It could be anything. But I know he's willing.
Yep, that's true.
To come in and attack me and go further. From there, I want to step in and grab the groin, so you can see that.
I mean, you know what? Element of surprise, though. Like, element of surprise, that might actually work. I take it back. You know, see how she did that? See how she did that? It might actually work. If you do it fast enough, it might actually work. Look.
From there, I want to step in and grab the groin.
It was so sudden. It might actually work. I'm not sure if it's gonna incapacitate the attacker or not, but it would stun them for a bit at least, give you enough time to get away. Yeah, the sudden groin grab. I think it might work. What do you guys think?
From there, I want to step in and grab the groin.
Look. tiny nuts. Mina. Mina, that might work. Might at least stun them. It won't really incapacitate them, but at least stun them long enough for you to get away.
So you can
If they don't see it coming.
see that. He's poking. I come in underneath, palm, grab, and pull to the groin, just like so. When you hit, strike with the palm heel.
Grab the balls. Works better if you have long nails like me.
Come up underneath, grab the testicles, just like so. Now, from this position, I want to bring my hand upward.
Okay.
As I'm striking, I'm bringing my
All that
left hand
other
up to the
stuff,
chest.
all that
Why?
kung
Because I
fu
want to strike
nonsense,
outward
that
next.
is not gonna work.
From here, I strike outward, and as I
Oh
strike
yeah, that's
outward,
not gonna
I'm
work.
pull his groin toward me.
Oh yeah, all that other
Keep
stuff
poking
is
and
not gonna work.
stepping. From here, stomp to the groin. If the legs are not available, you can certainly push them out and make them available.
You wanna jump in or go ahead? I just wanted to react to some self-defense video, so. Let's take a look at some more stuff. I'll let you in. I'll just jump into the. Again, Orc, you can't. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, there we go. I was gonna say, you can't send me a message and expect me to see it on Discord.
Herself. Yeah, the whole self-defense. I agree with everything you said about running away. Oh, totally. I don't fight people unless I have to. And I've been told by guys who are a lot...
There you go. It's possible the groin grab won't actually grab the nuts.
Not back up, I can't stay the fuck down, buddy. Every time. And that's how you got to be that aggressive. If you're in a situation where it's life or death, do not hold back.
Thanks, Sir Jacob.
Yeah.
Can you hear Ark now?
It's just... Oh, can you hear me? Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yep. He's good.
Okay. Yeah, I know. That's the best way to deal with that. Like the few times I've had to fight it with, like, no, I got no problem. I'll fight as dirty as it all goes. Like I've used rocks in fights, and because I've been jumped over 15 times, and most of them are just, I would say a majority of them are me just fucking fleeing. Like I'm gonna fucking deal with this shit. Gone. One of my favorite things was this guy was chasing me. And he's like, oh, I'm going to fucking hurt you. I'm going to blah, 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 blah. And it's like, what, are you going to get the cops? Are you going to get your parents? And I just kind of went through a house area, went around and walked away and went the other direction.
Yep.
And by the time he realized, what?
I said, yep, good idea.
Yeah. I just stepped away from him and went in the other direction. The second he didn't realize where I was. He's like, is he there? Does he live at that house? So the guy came back to that house, not realizing that the guy who lived there was a crazy old person, and he almost got a double barrel in his face. Like, he almost got shot twice. He went and started threatening and banging on the guy's door. Fucking give me money, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to kick your ass. Well, the old guy pulled a gun and took a couple shots at him.
Okay, now let's look at some other stuff. Here is from 1 year ago. Oh, how about this one? How to fight a rear arm grab. Or how about this one? Magic knockout pressure points. Amazing. Let's see.
Oh, I love those. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, that is something I'm super interested in myself, especially because women martial arts is kind of silly.
Do you want me to show it on Discord? Or are you watching this on something else? You want me to show the video on Discord or not? Or? Can you see it, or? I guess you can.
Pressure point strikes, we're going to overload the energy of our body. These two particular pressure point strikes, I'm looking to land on my opponent's neck.
Okay, this guy, he punches you. I mean, look at the size of this guy. He punches you, you are getting knocked out. It's that simple. This guy doesn't need any pressure points. I mean, look at the size of him. Look at the size of this dude. Look at those arms. All he has to do is swing him like a baseball bat. He doesn't even need proper technique. Look at the size of him. All he has to do is swing those like those arms like a baseball bat, and you're going down. But anyways, let's see.
9. Second one is triple warmer. 17.
Those look like the pressure points I was taught in karate. Solar plexus, the temple side of the head, the nose, underneath the chin, side of the where is it again? Oh, side of the armpit. Yeah, side of the armpit. I don't really believe that though.
Just simple terms for us to indicate numerically on the body where we're going to strike. We have over 800 points of the body. I only want to show you 2. In the fight, if you have less than...
Orc, I can't hear you at all if you're still there. Okay. Did I leave the voice chat? What happened? Orc, are you still there? Oh, hello. What happened? Did I leave the voice chat?
Yeah, you left.
Oh, that's why. Weird.
Yeah, I know. Like, I was seeing the pressure point thing with that. No, the throat thing, you better be, like, if you do that, like, in Canada, you gotta be very careful using that maneuver, because that can kill somebody if you're not careful.
Anyways, let's continue. Yeah. I mean, look at the size of this guy. He doesn't need pressure points, he just needs to swing those arms at you like a gorilla.
Oh, yeah. No, I've fought guys about that big. That's just they're not fun.
I mean, all he has to do is swing those arms at you. He doesn't need pressure points.
Fewer options, you'd be more likely to use this.
Yeah.
So, looking at Joel's neck, first strike. First thing we have to understand is I'm going to create a notch on my hand.
I hate fighting though like that though. Like, you better be ready.
That's a weird looking.
Make tight fist.
That's a weird looking fist. That is going to break your fingers. That's gonna break your fingers. What the fuck?
That's a breaker. Yeah, that is a breaker. Yeah, I've seen this. This shit is, you're gonna be, yeah, I don't know why people have taught that. There's this one I've also seen where the thumb's out when you punch, like it's extended. Like, I've seen that. Like, people, I don't know, I've seen that a couple times where they'll do that fist like that, and that's bad. Like, I don't know why they do that.
You can kind of do that if you're wearing boxing gloves because your hands are wrapped anyways. So maybe that's what they're used to. Because your hands are wrapped.
But that,
so it doesn't really matter how you hold your fist because your hands are wrapped and you have gloves on. But bare knuckle, you're gonna break those fingers. You're gonna break some tarsals there.
You could break your thumb right there. Like I've seen this one there.
Speaking from experience, I've broken the lower tarsal. I've fractured the lower tarsal punching incorrectly into a heavy bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a fracture on my pinky from incorrect punching. So yeah.
Yeah. But no, look at who his thumb is. I'm assuming what he's gonna do. If I know the maneuver, I figure with that thumb. Yeah, he's gonna hit you with the thumb. Yeah, I figure that's what it's gonna.
Let's see.
Second, we're gonna go back with that same speed striking scenario. Bottle in the hand, or I'm covering the wrist.
Bottle.
As I step in, using that same hip motion, same twisting motion, same circular motion.
I mean, this guy, no matter what kind of fist he makes, he's gonna hurt you. Just from that sheer body mass.
As a slap strike, I'm going to step in.
Oh
to
yeah,
my opponent,
yeah.
and
It's you gotta watch out for guys who are big, even fat guys. Guys who are big, if they only use their weight. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, thumb strike. It's that thumb strike. Yeah.
Let's see.
But we're going to wait a bit because once we do this, it's going to take him a few moments to recuperate.
If he does the flippin'
Let's look at the triple warmer 17 first. I'm going to push him along. I can make this man go wherever I want.
Just swing that fist like a hammer at him and
or the thumb.
you're gonna knock him out. No need for some fancy.
Just at the edge of the jaw. Watch the reaction.
That whole extending the thumb like that shit. Yeah, that you gotta watch out for that. That fucking.
I mean that works if he lets you do that.
Yeah, if he lets you, yeah. But like,
250, 260 pounds.
You get a better chance of just squaring off and hitting someone and punching someone in the throat.
We can get people.
While you're trying to do that, he's gonna punch you out.
Overload the system so fast that it actually will shut itself down, and that's our goal. When we use pressure point strikes, our goal is to.
And you got to get that close to get those type of maneuvers. You got to be like like you're on the ground maybe. Like I don't know.
If we can find the muscle. Right there on the muscle, we're just going to tap into that resource.
There's tons of areas
this is actually sending him some
in the human body where it's
like
painful
if
in this stress.
The punch or the strike slowly.
Ever get a hard massage? You know.
He has the bottle or throws a strike. As I step in.
Like massage therapists, they know the areas where it really hurts if they press down on them or start grinding with elbows against them.
Same as a slap, speed strike.
No, but the stomach, like there's several places on the bot. Like the reason why human beings are innately like a lot of fighting styles are meant to like your fists are designed to be protecting that key points of your body, or either keeping your arms far enough away that you defend yourself. Like it's all about like making that center mass part of your body not easy to hit. Or protecting that center. That's how all fighting styles work.
He could have thrown, that chop to the side of the neck. He could have thrown anything and that guy would have gone down anyways.
Yeah. Well, it does. Martial arts really, if you have muscle, yeah.
I mean, who cares how he did that?
Yeah.
I mean, he could have just thrown one of those teacup fists at him. It would have still worked anyways. I don't see the pressure point. What's his magical pressure point?
Yeah, those magical pressure points. I love that. I love that bullshit on some levels because, yeah, no, these are actual maneuvers you can do to somebody. That could really fuck someone up. But, like, you know, you gotta, like, those are so fucking dangerous. Even showing people this. I mean, you know, in the court of law, you know, you have you are 2 steps away from going to jail for life for doing some of these maneuvers, because you can kill somebody if you're not careful, hitting someone in the throat. That's the first thing they taught me. Watch out when you hit someone in the throat. You better be damn sure you want to hit that person in the throat. That's just, I don't know, that's really, really stupid in my opinion, personally.
Looks like pro wrestling.
It does, right? A little bit.
Easy to take control of. I want to grab with my thumb, run it across the nerves.
I think this guy is some kind of security guard or some kind of bodyguard.
Maybe.
You know, that's the kind of stuff they kind of do, right? To try to restrain somebody who's non-compliant.
Yeah.
Do like a wrist lock, joint lock.
Well, a lot of those are being changed now. Actually, over the years, we have it all depends on what service you are and what type of job you do. Like a lot of it's about, yeah. Oh, the eye thing. Okay. Yeah.
What's this?
That's an eye maneuver, if I remember correctly.
That works. If they let you do that, that's gonna work.
Yeah, it works, but it's such a hard thing to do to hit someone, like to pull someone like that. Like,
if you have 3 other guys holding him down, it's easy now. Right?
Yeah, exactly. It's.
You can do that if you have like 3 of your other buddies, like holding his limbs, while you perform your silly kung fu thingy.
Well, yeah, like most fights, I hate to say it, most real fights don't last long. They don't.
Yep.
Every fight I've been is like, you know, for 10 minutes of freaking, what is it, for 3 days of pain and, you know, my jaw being messed up and stuff. Those were like 10-second fights. Like, not gonna lie, they weren't long fights. They were rather quick, and it sucked, and it hurt. And I ended up in the hospital, and I fucking hated it.
Dakota says it's a demonstration, so I guess it would feel staged and exaggerated. It's a bad demonstration, Dakota. Because see, all these self-defense videos, they prepare you for one specific type of attack in a very, very particular situation, which just does not happen in real life.
Yeah. Well, that's when you have if you have a good teacher, he'll not only show you how to... Oh. I heard a bing.
Alright, let's continue this video. Yeah, what you gonna do,
You can
partner?
also, if you ever end up pushing your elbows up, get them back trapped like this.
What I like...
Walmart Sean Strickland. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Like a good teacher will show you how to actual fight. Like put it into practice. But you're not supposed to.
It's Sean Strickland from accounting.
This and go right up in the armpit with one and push.
Yep.
And they've got another one that you can control. They're right down in the
Having to watch this on my tablet.
You can walk
right now.
people around. These are ways to control
What
people.
is this?
Lifting their arms.
Pain
What?
compliance. Yeah, it's also pain
Use them as
compliance.
part of your chokes. Bring
Yeah.
them back over to
Well,
the
that's how that whole
pull them
chi
like
fucking
this. You can
masters
really
work.
walk a guy around the hell of a
And
hard time.
you know, my absolute hatred of chi masters.
In fairness,
fucking-
these actually work because those holds will work. So I'll give it that much.
Resistant like this.
Isn't
Yeah,
Sean
they-
chakra
Remember,
a misunderstanding of
if you
something
don't
real?
have the hand
Like,
strength, and even if
I
you
No.
remember, like, it is something real taken to a mythological level, right?
Chi, I don't know. Do you want to explain it out? Because I just like even talking about makes me feel like I want to go back to bed.
Well, chi is this
Oh, okay.
concept from the Chinese. It's a mystical concept that there's this life, this inner breath inside of everyone, and
Yeah.
that's what chi is. It all goes to the yin and yang thing.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
That's why it's a divine breath or something. And it goes on into how you control your breathing. Like that.
Yeah, it's extensions of that. It's not really a... I cannot stand it personally.
Like Tai Chi, for example. All movements in Tai Chi are based on circles and based on yin and yang movement. So, you inhale, and then you exhale. Like that.
Yeah, but, when they use it like
a... Push and pull. Does it work in a fight? No, it doesn't. You're not going to do that chi nonsense.
Look at the guy. Look at the guy who's banned in China now. He's banned out of his own country because he started showing the UFC fighters versus Chi Masters. And a Chi Master fought him. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. He beat the crap out of a Chi, like this 12th grade Chi Master, which is like one of the most highest.
Let's watch.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
Here, Xu Xiaodong versus Tai Chi Master. This is Tai Chi at work.
Okay, so if I'm getting the story right, this guy got kicked out of his own country because he basically proved
it's not really like
an organization was
It's more like his social credit is very low now because, China wants to promote that their kung fu is number one.
Here's what happened.
Oh, okay, so basically, by proving them wrong...
Yeah. They don't like it, so they lowered his social credit so much that he can't even use, basic services, like faster trains, like certain types of hotels. He can't even use those anymore.
That's just pathetic, though. It's like, I mean, if you're trying to promote some religion or martial arts, and someone comes along and proves it to be complete trash, and all you have to say is silence people who disagree with you, then isn't that just going to promote more and more people to stand up and say, if this guy can do it, why can't we? And then all of a sudden, everyone just starts fighting.
Can I be super controversial and say something really, really, really?
Are you guys watching this video, by the way? Can you guys see my stream, or do I need to share it?
No, I can see. Yeah, I can see the screen. I was just waiting for you to.
Do I need to share it with me? Dakota?
Yeah.
Do I need to share it with you? I'm asking if I should share it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't mind me. I'm just going through.
There you go.
Yeah. But I got a super controversial take after this.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
So this is a Tai Chi Master.
This sun in
and
the
here
eyes.
Xu Xiaodong is a bigger guy.
Stupid. Look, if the sun's in your eye, you can move out of the sun. Right? The match is funny. You just move laterally. Move
See how simple Xu Xiaodong's attacks are.
The sun could be in Xu Xiaodong's eye.
Those are very simple attacks. Nothing fancy.
You're not static.
Simple leg kicks. Simple
and let's talk about him
punches.
Not feeling warmed up. I thought his whole purpose. You should be sad pulling Xu Xiaodong.
Hey,
it was
this guy talks too much. Fight commentary breakdowns. Let's look at the real fight.
Okay, while you're doing that, okay.
There we go.
Their gung fu, as they like to refer to it as, is not that special. It became more special based off actual... Oh, there we go. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is the one I saw recently.
Hey, he's using Wing Chun. This guy using Wing Chun. You can tell from his stance. I think that's called a Mok Sao or something. Ready? Look how simple Xu Xiaodong's attacks are, and he doesn't know how to deal with them. He's using the Wing Chun punches, and as you can see, they have no effect. Using the Wing Chun chain punching. I'm not saying Wing Chun is not effective. I'm just saying this guy does not spar, so his Wing Chun isn't effective. Hey, JC Thunderdex. See, this guy does not spar, so he's basically slapping him. See, this gets thrown around.
He just threw that guy.
Yeah. This is a fight. He can do whatever he wants. I think there are rules like no eye pokes and stuff. But other than that, it's all good. See, one punch. One punch. One very simple punch. I think that is an overhand. There's one overhand, and he's done. He doesn't want any more of this. But, oh, he still wants to fight? Oh, he still wants to fight, it seems. Okay. And one more. And that first punch took all the fight out of him. 1, 2. Gulag. Oh. I keep forgetting to turn on mix it up.
Yeah, he gets his ass absolutely handed to him.
Okay, if he had done an extreme squat, he would have looked like the Great Saiyaman.
Yeah, he
Just
was doing like a McDonald's pose.
That was like the Great Saiyaman intro pose.
Looks like this guy wants more. Okay, he really wants to get knocked the fudge out, I guess.
I think this is the one where he does get knocked the fuck out.
The entire context behind this fight is we're trying to, I'm trying to promote my martial art, my dojo, my style, my.
He wants to prove that Wing Chun is effective in a fight.
Yeah, okay, it's a matter of pride. So yeah, of course, even if he's gonna get, oh no, don't throw him into the pillar. Come on. Oh man. No, it's one of those.
I mean, in all fairness, this guy lasted a lot longer than Xu Xiaodong's other fake martial artist opponents.
On one hand, like, he's throwing him around a little, but honestly, props to the bigger guy, the one with the more,
he's a mixed martial arts fighter, so
the more bouncy boxing-looking style. Like, props to him. It looks like he's not going for the kill shots. It looks like he's just throwing them around a little, just to make it clear. Hey, man, you're going to.
This is a real fighter versus a fake fighter.
Yeah, pretty much. And honestly, I can tell the difference. And it's kind of funny, like, he even dresses the part. And look, and he even stops when the fight's over. He stops, he bows, poses for the crowd. Like, yeah, it's like he even carries himself like a real fighter. Oh, what is it? I love that. I love that little neck, that little head wobble there between shots.
I like the one where I think he's the one who fought the Chi Master. I can't remember who fought a Chi Master not too long ago. It was hysterical.
Okay.
I think that was the one. I think that was the guy who fought the Chi Master, and it was hysterical watching. He annihilated him in like a couple seconds. I think that was him.
Okay. MMA versus Tai Chi. 10 seconds. It is him.
Well, no, it's like, and I hope this man, whoever it is, I hope he has supporters. If he's losing,
he has tons of supporters online.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I mean, financially too. If for whatever reason China
he has his own gym where he trains fighters, so I think he's doing okay.
Oh, okay, that's great.
Fighters. He also trains Chinese military soldiers, apparently.
Oh wow! Okay, so this guy's commando level. Excellent.
Yeah. Look at that stupid stance. That's what you get.
Took him out in like 3 seconds. What? Oh wow! Okay, he's rubbing it in this time.
Yep.
I mean, he's just going until the ref says it's over, so it's all fair.
Oh, I mean, that other guy, he would like throw him around for fun, but that time around, it's just like, okay, fuck you and your stupid little style. Just boom, boom, boom. Wow.
Oh, here's a compilation.
Don't you knowing he's a proper commando, like, or like Chinese soldier or whatever? That's
he's not Chinese soldier.
Oh, whoa! Is he?
No, he's not a soldier. He just trains him. He's a mixed martial artist.
What's going on here?
He's a coach and mixed martial artist.
This
looks staged. What was that?
These are actual Tai Chi masters and stuff.
Okay, this is Dragon Ball without special effects. What is this?
Alright guys, I'll be...
That guy fought Pacquiao.
No, okay. What we just saw, those two fights felt legit. But what I saw a couple of seconds ago was like, this is Dragon Ball if we couldn't see a ki blast.
There you go.
That was horrible.
Oh
man.
Let's take a look. DKU versus Pacquiao. At least, you know, this guy, I think he can actually fight.
Oh, what the?
I think DKU can actually fight, but he fought Manny Pacquiao.
He got the voice right. I'm not sure.
I think this guy can actually fight, but he fought Manny Pacquiao in a boxing match. You guys know who Pacquiao is?
Oh, sorry, I thought he said. I misheard.
Yeah, you guys know who Pacquiao is.
By mocking the great Manny Pacquiao,
There he
DK
is.
didn't just cross the line.
So basically the greatest Filipino boxer in modern times.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This guy has not had a professional fight at all, and he decided to fight Manny Pacquiao in an exhibition match. And this is what he looks like. I mean, look, he can fight. He can defend himself a bit. He knows how to throw a punch, so he can fight at least. Unlike those other fake.
Yes, but I think he shot too high there. It's like you don't, and you don't challenge one of the greatest fighters in your area when you have nothing under your belt. You know, natural talent can only get you so far. If you don't have the,
I mean, he does have like a huge size advantage. At least he's much bigger than Pacquiao.
Well, it's like saying he's got the natural talent to be a boxer or a fighter, but he's got to get that experience down.
But you know, props to him. He took on a professional boxer, and he kind of proved he can at least throw a punch. He can defend himself for a bit. So even though people say he's fake, I would say, you know, at least he proved he can fight. Like, put him up against a regular guy, he would probably win.
Throwing punches in the ring.
He'd probably win against a regular guy. This is not a regular guy he's fighting.
The next idiot who thought he could take on a pro fighter.
Okay, that fight was at least. That fight was okay.
By picking
the newbie challenging the one guy and.
This one is a one of the best, one of the legends of Muay Thai versus some Kung Fu guy. But the Kung Fu guy over here can fight as well. Yeah, I've seen this one. He can fight as well, but you know, he is out of his league here. And you can tell from his body. There, see?
Oh wow, that's so
see?
sweet.
See, the white guy, the guy with a fair complexion. He is actually the.
If I'm seeing this right, the black man's just tanking him.
That's because the other guy is the professional fighter.
But strangely enough, these mosquito bites only made Buakaw laugh. And just like that.
But as you can see, I think this guy has been in fights at least. Like
Oh, he's just terrible. He's just tanking it.
Secret weapon, a series of groin.
Oh, okay, he finally knocked him down that time.
Because he kicked him in the groin. That's illegal.
Oh, really? Okay, it looked like he went for one of his legs.
Yeah, he did go for the legs actually, but he hit the groin.
Okay.
He was going for the legs.
A split second with Buakaw in full series.
But basically this guy once Buakaw, the pro fighter, actually got off on him. He was like, nope, I ain't having none of this anymore.
In China, the
being a referee must be a terrifying job. I mean, you're between two. You're basically fighting two mighty men who could easily gang up on you if, you know, they're both too into it. You know?
Here we go.
I'm sure that's I'm sure that's happened at some point in history where the ref steps in between them and the two men are just so into it they just gang up on the referee just so they can get him out of the way to finish the fight. Just seriously, if someone takes out the referee, like, do they have another referee on standby, or do they just straight call the police?
Oh, we've seen this one.
He found himself a new victim. His next target was a self-proclaimed.
Oh, we've seen this one too.
In this fight, the fake master, completely confident in his bull-she-do, decided
look
to
at this guy here.
boxer.
Yeah, the professional boxer uses one hand to fight him.
After the bell rang, it became
clear
that the clown wouldn't just lose the fight.
He's giving him a handicap and he's still gonna win, right?
Easily. very easily.
His opponent chose to use only one hand.
Okay, when you see, it's one of those funny things. The more, anytime I see real life, the sillier anime gets. It's like, this man's doing it legit, but then like when Frieza says, "Oh, I'm gonna fight without my arms," it's like, okay, yeah, it's meant to be fun, but it's like, real martial arts will always trump anime, I think.
I don't know, it's not as fun looking as anime.
Yeah, but at the same time, when you see what a real fight looks like, it's... Honestly,
It's exclusive.
Yet another fool thinking he's Bruce Lee, convinced his costume
This
would
guy
save
is trying
He
to
went
be
full
Bruce Lee.
outfit and all, just forgot to copy the skills. Because once the fight started, the clown,
leave it to the
realizing how
professionals.
helpless he was, started running from his opponent like Mexican fleeing immigration officers.
Even then, wasn't Bruce Lee like kind of a 1 in a million?
And in the end,
like, didn't he have like a very...
into another dimension.
I mean,
I heard his story.
not really, but he was never really a professional fighter. That's one thing. So he was never really put to the test. He was more of an actor. But, like, people who have trained with him can attest to his martial arts skill and prowess.
Okay.
At the very least. And, you know, the UFC MMA had not been a thing yet. And he had been in some amateur fights.
Okay.
So he is a legit fighter at the very least. And his principles are still... you know, are still followed by professional martial artists today. Like, stuff like, you know, study everything, take what works for you. Like, discard what doesn't. That's Bruce Lee philosophy. Because he was also a philosophy student. Yeah, he studied philosophy in the U.S.
Self-proclaimed Wing Chun master.
The thing is, there's some stories that he was actually being targeted by the Triad, but they were rich, so that's why his father sent him to the U.S. And that's when his career took off as an actor.
Wow.
Believing in the power of his circus skills, challenged a young
This
fighter.
guy.
But apparently,
I don't know. Anytime I see real fighting or real whatever, it's like all of a sudden anime just kind of starts getting really silly. The point where it's like,
So this guy thinks he has powers.
It's so hard to enjoy
he
both.
doesn't.
It's so hard to enjoy both because I feel like it's either, for me, it's either like, you know, full on anime silliness, or it's like, let's see two real men fight. You know, none of this.
So why not enjoy both? It's a false dichotomy, I would say. I mean, why not enjoy both?
Oh yeah, it's hard.
Touch masters, the ultimate clowns.
That or at least make sure your fiction is backed up by some form of reality. Of course, I said this while playing Resident Evil 4, and that game is just insane. I mean, it's been fun. It's been fun. I'm trying to finish it, but like this is also two overweight people, like in a fight and a fake fight. That was who's gonna pay to see that?
I mean, you want to see a realistic looking fight? Watch Hajime no Ippo.
Yeah. So I mean, like, let's watch that.
Sure, stuff like this.
Oh, this is the boxing anime.
Yep. This one is actually based on reality. It's Hajime no Ippo.
Oh, this is based on a real man?
No, this is based on actual boxing. The things they do here are things that boxers actually do. It's just exaggerated a bit. Slowed down, exaggerated with anime physics. But what they do here, these are real things that boxers do.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's like,
I have an idea. I have an idea. Here.
Basically, leave out the superpowers. Leave out the power-ups. Like it's all when it comes to fighting and stuff. It's like leave out the power-ups and whatnot. Like if you're gonna tell a martial arts story, let it.
I mean, why leave out the power-ups? That's what makes things interesting, though.
I don't know.
Here.
The couple of times I've enjoyed a fight in a manga or whatever was just because was the characters just being. Just being themselves.
Oh, and they don't have any of the actual moves. No. Here.
consider dropping a subscription to help me hit that number.
I don't know, like, I don't know, if you have, like, I don't know, basketball or martial arts, whatever, and the main character wins because he literally pulls out the soccer or boxing equivalent of the Kamehameha, it just feels really silly.
I mean, there's room for both. There's realistic sports anime, there's unrealistic sports anime, which are just, you know, pure shonen power-up thing. Which can work as well. It just depends on execution. It's all about execution, I would say. What do you guys think?
Though of course I said that, I say this, but Mobile Fighter G Gundam was fun. The one that it's...
That's exactly how Tom
I mean, no, it was good dumb fun, but then also it's because it's kind of hard to take it seriously as a proper martial arts show when it's literally Hetalia meets Robo-Jocks.
Oh, here we go. Flicker jab.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, Hearns has never been at a reach disadvantage in his career. This is what makes the flicker jab so effective, despite not.
There's a flicker jab.
It's not made to get knocked out.
This is a good-looking hold.
Keep your opponent away from you using your
it's still being produced even today, I think. At least the manga.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, yeah, I know it started as a manga.
So the flicker jab, you drop your hand and then you whip it forward.
The reason Thomas Hearns would use this stance is to optimize the use of his height as well as his flicker jab. The purpose of moving the hand back and forth was to, just like in Hajime no Ippo, briefly confuse his opponent.
And then you flick it forward all of a sudden.
Move, the White Fang was very likely modeled after Sugar Ray. In fact, Hearns has never been at a reach to the punch.
So in the anime, the flicker jab is depicted like that. So it's a jab. It's meant to catch the opponent off guard and to hurt the opponent if they don't know how to defend it.
Were also absolutely ridiculous. As a matter of fact, Hearns has never been at a reach disadvantage in his career. This is what makes the flicker jab so effective.
Look how he moves that versus
it's not made to get knocked
the real life person.
Keep your opponent away from you using your size, just like in the show. Mashiba also uses the Hitman style.
So it's a zoning technique to prevent the opponent from getting too close to you. And also to hurt the opponent.
Use this stance is to optimize the use of
his
height as well as his flicker jab. The purpose of moving the hand back and forth was to, just like in Hajime no Ippo, briefly confuse his opponent and directly modeled after Sugar Ray Leonard. The finish looks almost exactly like the White Fang Borg does, and we have seen him mentioned many times throughout the series. Makes it extremely likely the writer of Hajime no Ippo is a fan of Sugar Ray Leonard, and the White Fang was inspired by this KO. Since you've made it this far in the video, guess how many subscribers? Next up is the corkscrew punch used by Date, which is a real move invented by Charles Kid McCoy. In Hajime no Ippo, this punch is portrayed as something that becomes more powerful thanks
It's called a heartbreak punch in the anime.
Exactly the case in real life. It can become faster or more powerful depending on the physique you have because it does engage different muscles. But the way this punch is used in real life is
basically a karate corkscrew punch.
Hook and then a twisting motion at the end, which can be quite powerful for cutting.
You know, that's how you punch in karate. You start on like with your fist. With your fist, with your palm facing up, and then you end with a normal punch. It's
People
a
have
corkscrew.
been debating the pros and cons about this technique for a long time, which has led to it not being exactly that popular today. However, it is used in other martial arts, and a bunch of people will claim that it is a great technique. Next up is the Gazelle Punch, a move that is spammed by Ippo. This is a move that was invented by Floyd Patterson, but made
This
popular
guy's not
by
good, because he doesn't show the actual thing. So, let's just take a look. So, this is a Dempsey roll, which is the signature move of the main character, Ippo Makonochi. They're punching each other in the soul. Meh. Yeah, okay, there we go. Sure takes a while. So this is the Dempsey roll. So he swings back and forth, swings his body back and forth. Uses the momentum.
Like that actually looks interesting.
Uses the momentum to start punching as he goes back and forth, back and forth.
Okay,
back and forth. So it's super exaggerated in this anime, right? So here's a Dempsey roll in real life by Jack Dempsey. This is what an actual Dempsey roll looks like. There, see?
Oh, cool.
It's very similar, right? They just exaggerated it. Yeah, well. He swings back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
That is so cool.
There's fun anime which are totally unreal, like Baki.
Oh, isn't that the one that's almost worse than JoJo?
Yep.
In terms of, like, exaggeration?
Yep. It's super exaggerated. That doesn't mean it's not fun, though.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess there are some,
Yeah.
I think you just need to be careful when it comes to, like, junk food anime.
Yeah, look
like,
at
you know,
these two. Totally exaggerated. You despise Baki.
Wait, what?
Oh, I was talking to Snow.
Honestly, I think this might be more, I think this might be more
tore
intense
his
than
face
JoJo
off.
or
Oh,
Dragon.
you.
Did he just rip the man's face off?
Yes,
What
he
is
did.
this? Oh, hey, look, it's you. The bottom thumbnail.
Yep. And, you know, have you seen this guy? Look.
Well, I can't say I've ever seen this before.
Is that? I can't. Oh, well, Bucky cosplayer.
Yeah, he's Yujiro Hanma.
Props to him. He's trying to look the part.
Oh, he does
Just
look the
always-
part. He's even got
I mean-
the evil grin.
No, I mean, yeah, it's one of those things, like, props to him for trying to act the part. That's great. Oh! Oh, yikes. I didn't quite catch that. Oh, good
Yeah,
grief.
this is staged. This is all staged.
Oh, okay. At first, I was like,
He's not
wait a
real.
minute. Well, I mean, at first, I think he's a cosplayer. I didn't know, like, how legit they were going for.
This is the actual Yujiro. Let's watch.
So is he, like, the main rival, the main antagonist? Who is this?
No, he's Baki's father. He's the strongest character in.
That's his dad?
He's the strongest
wow.
character in
I know
the
nothing about this
Baki
plot.
universe.
I know nothing about this plot. I did not know that was the main character's
Yeah.
dad.
He's
But,
the
like, is
strongest
the father
character in the
the main-
Baki universe. Yep.
But is the father, like, the main antagonist, or is he just a main?
He is the main antagonist. Yep, and he's the strongest.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so it's he's got to prove himself to his dad? Or...
I know he just wants to beat his dad.
Oh, okay. Is that like just is that like the heart of Baki is?
Yeah.
He's got to...
So in the
Prove
end,
his
he does
father
not
wrong?
beat his dad. He does get his dad's respect though. See,
Well, I mean, yeah, I noticed anime seems to go for that a lot, is the winning the father's approval. Which, that is something that resonates in a lot of men.
and there's the anime thing that Logan complains about show don't tell whatever.
It's so hard. I'm not a writer. I don't know what isn't. Sorry,
If it
what
works,
people do.
it works. I mean,
right.
if it entertains, if it gets the message across, then it works.
But actually, that's a. Okay, it's one thing. I mean, like, I haven't seen too much, so I don't know how common this premise truly is. But the main antagonist being your own father and, like, getting as strong as you can to, like, kind of prove him wrong, whatever. Like, that's. I don't know. That's. I'm entirely sure, like, how I feel about that. I mean, like,
Yeah.
because I never lived that, so.
So
some stories
here's
are
the
kind of hard to get
cosplayer
into
again.
if you can't quite. Oh, this is fun. Wow.
I mean, those muscles are legit though.
Yeah, no, I gotta give props to the bodybuilders that can they put in the effort to look like that.
People even get out of his way on purpose.
No, that was funny, where he's walking down the street and he's looking all imposing and people are stepping out of the way. That's funny.
Yeah, it's staged. But it's still funny though. Did you know that, who was that again? Muhammad Ali apparently has a martial arts style in the Baki universe. Here.
Wait, what?
Here's Muhammad Ali.
So that thumbnail we saw a second ago.
Yeah, here. It's Ali.
Oh wow, his punch literally tore his clothing. Alright.
さっきとは大違いだぜチャンピオン。まさに格闘技。ボクシングなんかじゃねえ。パンチ、ストライク、キック、グラップル、スラム、キャッチ。全局面対応型逃走術。
There you go. There's the exposition again. MMA. Muhammad Ali mixed martial arts.
Oh, he's kicking his sandals off first. Okay, I'm really liking the animation with the other guy. Like the way they're trying to catch that pop. That's actually that's decently animated. That's good.
What he's saying is he has no ground game. What he's saying is what he's saying is if they go to the ground, like Ali has no answer.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's exaggerated, but it works.
No, but like okay, he was just trying to give his friend a demonstration. Even though you're obviously weaker than me, I respect you. Wow. Okay. Okay, if Baki's full of moments like this might be.
Oh, that's all it is, actually.
I don't know.
By the way, Yujiro is still the main villain.
Manga or like read the manga or watch the anime.
I mean, I watch the anime. It's more fun that way.
Okay, I just one of those things. If it's a manga
Just
first,
watch some more self-defense stupidity.
It's one of those confusing things where it's like I mean, a lot of that is if you have the time for it, but like,
yep.
There's sometimes where I never know if it's important to consume both.
Here. Weapon disarm. Okay.
Well, actually, it actually depends on who came first. If the manga comes first, it might be important to know what's being adapted.
It probably comes first. Yep. Okay, let's see what these guys
if it's
do.
but if it was an anime first, then obviously you can enjoy watching the show. But
how to disarm a knife pointed at you. Yep.
Or problem is if it's a light novel, chances are America never got it, so you have to settle for a terrible
Remember,
anime.
guys, you gotta learn your martial arts from Master Jeff Wade.
Oh, Orc's back.
Taekwondo. Yeah, TKD.
Sorry
This
about
guy
that.
does Taekwondo.
Yeah.
So we're gonna we'll look at some knife disarms. Let's see. From a Taekwondo guy.
Hey, Orc, have you seen? I mean, have you seen? What was it?
Baki?
What's that first one? Nuchi no Ippo and
Hajime
Baki?
no Ippo. Hajime no Ippo.
Yes, it's one of the martial arts. Yeah, it's one of the few animes that actually uses martial arts to an actual thing and actually study. It looks like the guy actually studied the martial arts.
Yep.
That scene, Elle just showed me the even though you're weaker than me, I respect you. Like that was a cool scene. That was good.
Muhammad Ali versus Yujiro Hanma.
A knife in close range.
Knife in close range. Let's see what he does. No one is going to point a knife at you like that, bro.
Also, what kind of knife is that?
It's a fake one.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, who's carrying a big honking knife like that on their person? You're treating.
Yeah, that's
Canadians.
true.
Also, unfortunately, knives come.
That's like 6 to 7 inches, I think. That's like a 6 to 7 inch blade. That's huge.
That's huge for you guys, but that's Canadian big for me. That's Canadian normal for me.
I mean, I have a jungle knife that's basically a short sword, so I guess if that counts as a knife too.
I didn't think of that. I didn't think about weapon laws around the world. What's the biggest? What's the biggest knife you're allowed to carry with you?
So the reason I'm saying that is that in certain parts of Canada, like where I'm at. By the way, I'm still going to keep eating, guys, because I'm hungry. A Canadian up here, hunting knives are not illegal as long as you can see the hunting knife. Your average hunting knife, your average cutting and hunting knife, is designed for skinning, cutting, and doing those other type of things. They're about 6 to 7 inches minimum. They're designed for everyday use, including cutting.
Bro,
so
that's gonna kill someone.
Now I'll tell you this right now. Most hunters, most adept hunters, aren't going to be fucking carrying that to your local grocery store. Although you will occasionally see them. Not often, but most of the time they won't. That's kind of the thing. Any knife after that is like LCX. Machete's got to be a common thing where LCX is, because there's nothing but jungle in some areas.
Yeah, they call it a jungle knife here, and yes, it's like a short sword. It's like a gladius, like a Roman gladius is the length of it. I have 2 of those.
Yeah. Yeah, I had one. I don't have one now because they're technically illegal, but I did have it.
Basically, it's like a curved. It's a curved blade, and it has a wide blade, and yeah, it's a machete, basically.
Yep.
All right, let's take a look. First of all, see the problem here. The attacker, no one is gonna brandish a knife at you like that with their arm, like the elbow lock, arm fully extended. What is that? No, they know you're unarmed. They're gonna come straight at you to kill you, or to stick you up.
Make sure you only use a knife disarm as a last resort.
What was that?
Basically, he clapped it. Basically, he clapped it. Like a 1 under, 1 over. I mean, that could work if somebody's stupid enough to do that. If you do that, though, you're gonna get cut, for sure.
Well, that's the problem. Most people that do mug people aren't always the most skilled fighter.
Yeah, that is also true. But they're not going to do it like that. I mean, look. No one is going to do that. They're going to stick it to your face, to your neck. They're going to stick it as close as they can, and they're going to say, okay, 1 move and you dead. And you'd better comply if they get that close.
Holding the knife is very dangerous.
I mean, no one is going to do that, right? Like stand in front of you like that so that you can clap them.
You only use a knife disarm as a last resort. Let's look at that in slow.
I mean, as soon as you do that, all he has to do is actually move forward, even from that. Look, like this, before he does
Where
the
did it happen? He had his hand up like that?
Yeah. So,
was because he's performing a slap and he didn't want to get slapped in the face. The knife came flying back into his face.
Yeah, look, he's gonna clap this. And all this guy in the blue belt has to do is move his body forward, take 1 step forward. And now it's in front of his face, and now he's stabbed.
Yeah.
You literally take 1 step forward, and now the move does not work. Now he's gonna clap your arm, which will hurt you a tiny bit. In exchange for running his face into your knife, which is going to hurt him a lot more.
I have used this maneuver though.
Let's look at that in slow motion. The knife was fortunately right at my face within
It was against the kid.
I'm gonna have to use both hands because if I simply
Do you want me to tell that story?
Yeah, go ahead.
Easily, and then it's gonna come right back toward me.
So what happened was
Here to stop the wrist from moving.
this I was babysitting these kids, and one kid was a spoiled, rotten little brat.
How old?
And I told him about 7 years old.
Oh, tiny kid. Okay.
He wouldn't listen to me, so I said, "You're fucking grounded. Go to your bed." I'll tell your mom. You acted like a little monster. You do not get treats. I want my treats. Get to fucking bed. So I grabbed him, picked him up, put him in bed. Now, his sister, being the little sweetheart she was, she's been good. She got her sweets. I hear him go into something, like go behind us, because I could hear him. I'd see him sneak by, hear him, I go, "What are you doing?" And he went to the thing, got to the kitchen, and grabbed a knife. And aimed it at me. And you know what his exact words were to me? "You give me what I..." And this, by the time before he said the word "want," I'd slapped the knife out of his hands. I proceeded to grab him, pick him up, and I started screaming, because, like, I'd seen red. Like, at that point, I had a 7-year-old threaten me. I grabbed him, picked him up, and started swearing at him.
Oh no.
Had an 1800s Japanese sword, samurai sword, at your house that your cousin never picked up or attempted to keep it, a katana.
They have no choice but to open. And when it
So
opens,
here I am holding him, and I'm like, "You fucking goddamn little fuck, if I ever fucking see you, like, I just lost my mind. I don't know exactly what I said, but that's kind of my thought process. I grabbed him, picked him up, dragged him into his room by the back of his shirt, didn't hurt him, brought him in, turned him to a fucking wall, and said, "Stare at the fucking wall!" And he's like,
Hey, let's
"Stare
break.
at the wall!"
Hey, I have an idea. Let's break down. Let's break down this move here.
Okay.
So this arm right here. Like Dakota, do you see what's wrong with this arm here?
Wait. Okay.
So you hold the wrist with one hand, hold it in place, and then you clap with the other hand to slap the knife away.
Yeah.
What would you say is wrong with this technique?
Pardon. I don't know.
You don't know?
Wait.
What do you think? Like, in an actual self-defense situation, why do you think it would not work? Also, a question for chat. Why do you think this would not work in an actual self-defense situation? Okay, let's break this down.
I want to wait, say nothing to the chat.
I mean,
until you...
Orc knows why.
I'm almost certain it's because I know what it is, but I don't want to say anything until people say.
I mean, there's super obvious things as well as to why it would not work.
Yeah.
Well, Dakota, since you seem new to stuff like this, why do you think it would not work?
Honestly, Ver, I would honestly, I would have kept the sword.
So, anything, Dakota?
I've got nothing.
I'll tell you, this will not work. I am 100% sure this will not work. Okay, first of all, look how many moves it takes in order to do this. Look. So, first of all, with this hand right here, this hand you have to stop this wrist right here. And it has, the knife, the position of the knife has to be with the arm fully extended like this here. So, you need to stop the wrist with your hand here. Assuming you can do that, then you use this other hand to slap the hand or the knife away with this other hand that that is free. All assuming that this guy here will not be moving at all while you're performing that.
Yeah, and if I can add to that, there's also the fact he has a hand free. Also, the fact you got to actually twist the arm to release the weapon. Now, when I was dealing with that kid, he didn't have a good hold on it, so I just slapped away with one hand.
It was a kid versus an adult as well. Like
Yeah.
two fully grown men, almost the same size.
Yeah. No,
While
yeah,
you're
no.
doing that, he's gonna be stabbing you to death. You dead.
Okay, well, yeah. And my maneuver to this would be very simple. As he's doing this stance, he's coming up with his hands to clap, I would just pull the knife back and then extend it. Exactly. No, I get. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's good if you can get that situational going. It's not guaranteed. You don't guarantees.
Yep.
But yeah, to finish that kid, the thing with the story of the kid. So when his mom got home after, she's like, "Wow, he's really." I kind of tell her what happened. She went, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." So she gave me a little extra money for doing that. And then after that, I said to him, "If I ever hear this again, that you do this shit or you threaten your mom or do any of this stuff, I'm going to come back here and kick your ass."
Wait a minute.
That's
you said when the mother... Oh no! Wait, you said when the mother got home.
No, I said that to the kid. I exactly said that to the kid.
Though, like, did this boy not have a father? Was
No,
it just the mom?
It's just the mom.
Shit.
Father died in a certain situation that I cannot discuss over the internet.
I'm sorry about. It's just one of those things. Like raising a mom raising a boy alone can be really hard. So.
Yeah, and she was unfortunately a woman who had to deal with the stuff. Her mother, spoiled the kids. Crazy. So the kids became really spoiled. Yeah.
So sad. Well, hopefully that encounter with him. Hopefully you set a good example.
Oh, it did. It did. He smartened up, and do you know what also smartened him up? What? His grandmother found out, and then grandmother stopped being nice. Yeah. Okay, how the fuck are you going to do a clapback when the knife's down there?
Yeah, he's gonna demonstrate.
Well, that's cool. It
how.
sounds like you made a difference in that kid's life. That's good.
He's gonna demonstrate how.
Very simply, you just stand up.
You can't clap back like that. What the fuck?
So he's gonna show something else. He's gonna show something else. Let's see.
The lower the hand, the easier it is.
Okay.
If it's lower,
The ways
what?
to make this work is right in the middle, because both this and this are a little uncomfortable. Then you just have to make your choice about which way.
What was that?
Turn your wrist.
It's all the same.
Like with any weapon disarm, then you've got to decide what you're going to do afterwards. Are you going to go for the knife and try to...
Well, you're not gonna disarm anyone with that.
Our rule...
You know,
Now,
I could demonstrate a disarm that will work, actually. Like, it will work as long as the other guy is stupid.
Yeah.
Here. Let me
I have single slapped weapons out of people's hands, but it's only that shock that you can do that. It's like that quick second of, that quick knockout of just hitting the weapon. Or the other thing I've done to someone once is I grabbed the bat and I brought it back into his face. But it was just like he didn't expect me to do that. It's the only reason I got away with that. If they expect any type of real resistance, they don't think. Like, my favorite one I ever did to somebody when in a fight was the guy was threatening me, and the guy was threatening me, and I grabbed his shirt. And I threw him. I basically grabbed the shirt from where his pockets were, and I ripped the shirt where his smokes were, and all his smokes went down. And he was more important. He was thinking about the cigarettes that he dropped, not me. And the second that happened, I fucking beat him.
Later, Aris. So here's
that's
some
just sad when you
disarming
cigarettes over anything else.
There's some disarming techniques from our niece, or they call it the Scream abroad, I think.
Yeah.
So these are techniques with weapons, though, and They're more like combatives, basically. It's very situational, but they can work.
Oh. This.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a simple disarm. And it's something that works with swords as well.
What kind of weapon is this? Like,
it's a
still
stick.
but...
It's an Extrema stick. Yeah.
It's a stick. They usually use rattan. It's not a hardwood. Yeah. It's not an actual hardwood. It's rattan, so it's an elastic type of wood.
Oh. Is Extrema is it? I thought Extrema sticks were more hard, and the other ones were or whatever. I thought Extrema was hard.
Are the same, but there's also ironwood or kamagong, which are the more resilient and very very heavy type of wood. Yeah, it's kamagong.
Yeah, but that's
ironwood. The
yeah,
other one
that's
is rattan. The usual stuff they use. This one is rattan.
Rattan, okay. Yeah, I don't know exactly.
Yeah, you can tell it's rattan because it's brown and there's some
flex.
Yeah, there's some flex to it, and there's like these black colorations all over it. So it's light, but with black colorations. Like kamagong ironwood is like pure black.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are situational disarms, which you have to perform fast. But at the very least, they can work because you do have a weapon.
Yeah, it's harder to do that when you got someone swinging something at you. You really don't want that at you.
Like in the middle of like a tourney, you can try to do that move. It earns you points.
I don't know. I prefer French stick fighting.
Yeah. Never seen French stick fighting, but Extrema at least they spar a lot and they have tourneys.
Yeah.
So you can be sure these do work. Hey, actually, let's look at how it looks. So it looks all nice and choreographed here. Let's see what it looks like in an actual tourney.
Yeah. Well, if you want, look up French cane fight.
Because actual tourney, it doesn't look like that at all much.
Yeah, you're more guarded.
And also, they get hit a lot. And they grapple a lot.
Yep. I thought Extremas were 2, not 1 stick.
You can use 2 or 1 stick. Usually you'd go for 1 stick. It's more practical.
Okay. I don't know. I know Extrema. I fucked around with Extrema, but I've never really done it as much as I should.
2 sticks are usually for demonstration purposes. For actual combat, you'd use 1. Right here. They take sort of like a side boxing stance.
Yeah, this reminds me a lot of. Yeah, okay, yeah, this does remind me of my favorite thing.
So see this guy here, the blue guy. I can identify which strike he tried to use. See he's gonna go around. He's gonna loop up here past the opponent's guard, if any. It's called what's it called again? I forgot. It's called abanico or fan strike. So it imitates the movement of like flapping a fan, like flapping a fan. See how he fans it above. So 1 strike.
I don't know
one
if that's
strike
called.
up. So
but that's very similar to Hema. Yeah, it's very similar to Hema.
So it's like a 1 strike up if it's guarded. You twirl the stick around over the guard, and it will hit the top of the head. But over here, the opponent was actually smart enough to not guard it. Because the first strike, as you can see, it missed here, and now he's gonna get hit on the head here, I think. Bang! Yep. And it happened in the blink of an eye. you'd think they were just playing around, right? You'd think they were just swinging wildly, but they were not. These were all legit moves. See how fast that happened? So he went for, and he got hit right on the head. He went for, blue guy went for an attack. Blink and you miss it. And red countered perfectly by not blocking it. As he knew if he blocked that, it would have, the second strike would go over his guard into his head.
That was,
yeah. If he had blocked that, it would have, the first strike would have been blocked, the second strike would have gone to his head. But he drew back.
Also, if you look,
boom!
Yeah. And if you look at how the arm is, did you notice that the person went up to block and then realized what he was doing and then extended back and went into a strike?
Yep.
Yeah, he got the momentum to hit, and then he hit twice, and then he hit her twice, and then there was a third hit, and there's the fourth hit. Yeah, and then there was about four or five hits in that one go.
Yep. It's fast. It's a fast martial art. Yeah, it does look similar to HEMA actually. Except there's not as much emphasis on guards. As you can see, it's more about evasion than guarding.
Well, European martial arts, European martial arts and Chinese martial arts are like eerily similar. And a lot of the techniques and fighting styles that Europeans use, the Asians use too.
I don't think that counts. He just fell over.
Yeah. No, I know, but that looks like that hurt.
Yeah, he got hit on the leg and on the head, I think.
Yeah.
It's just so funny. It's like, I mean, I don't know anything about martial arts, so it's just, I had no idea. It was just some guy hurt.
Yeah, if you have no idea, it just looks like two guys swinging sticks around, right?
Mm-hmm. I didn't notice the second hit. I only noticed the first.
So red guy is using what's known as a cat stance. So yeah, with the lead leg in front.
It's just kind of fun. When it comes to video games and anime, they, obviously they pick the loud things that get your attention, but martial arts is very. One thing about martial arts is it's a very subtle thing. Like, there are times all you gotta do is tweak one little thing and you might have a completely different style one.
That time, red guy also did an abanico strike, by the way. As you can see over here, he looks like he's off balance, right? As he's moving forward, looks like he's off balance. That's part of the abanico strike. Because you move forward. So, initial strike down, and then you twirl the stick around, the second strike will hit.
Okay, we should get LCX to play Way of the Samurai.
I finished Way of the Samurai, though.
Oh, you have? Okay.
On stream, yep.
Oh, what about the second one?
I didn't even know there was a part 2.
Here, let's take a look.
There's a part 4, actually, for PS3.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Way of the Samurai for the PlayStation. I'm just curious what's it look like.
Well, it's just because of all the different swords.
Boom, he got hit.
Oh yeah, that was stupid. That was stupid. That was him slipping. He got lucky. He got lucky, man. I would have hit him like 3 times if he had done that.
Yeah, he got hit on the face that time. As he was doing that. Yeah, he took a hit right there. He took a hit right to the face. Boom.
Yeah. But no, the second he went down, it would have went bam, 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 bam. I would have like, I would have went for it. Oh, he still got hit like 6-7 times, but there would have been like 13 or 14.
They sometimes do that on purpose, by the way. They lunge forward, they go for a leg or a face because they're trying to score points. Doesn't matter how you get it, as long as you score the point. And they only count points which wherein the strike was actually with enough power. That's how they judge them.
I haven't done Extrema tournaments, so I wouldn't know. Mind you, most of this fight would have ended real quick if there was no actual things and those were actual sticks.
They probably both get their skulls cracked. Both of them.
Yeah, that would have been fight. That would have been ended in the first 5 seconds.
On the other hand, I don't think they'd actually be brave enough to try some of these strikes without the padding. Like some of these are YOLO strikes. These guys are going YOLO because they have padding.
Yeah, I agree.
This is so funny when it comes to RPGs, anime, and whatnot. Like, obviously, you can't truly make an RPG character that can handle
Ooh,
every
that
situation.
was good. Red guy did a really nice counter there.
Which results in really funny things like,
Check out this counter. Blue guy misses. Look at that. He's moving back, but because this is with weapons, you can attack while moving back. Boom! That hit twice. Bang bang. 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's acknowledged. Yeah, so this is what our niece looks like in, or Eskrima. In, I guess in international circles it's called Eskrima. Over here it's more commonly known as Arnis.
That'd be tiring though. That's kind of why it's one of the main reasons I stopped doing martial arts as much as I did is because I don't have the cardio for it anymore. You really got to train that cardio up.
Well, that's something I'm amazed about is how like the one the guy that whatever his name was, the guy that humiliated
Shu Xiaodong.
Martial art.
Shu Xiaodong.
Like, yeah, thank you. Even these two young men, it's like they move. They're so energetic. Their footwork, they're constantly moving.
Yeah, it's part of the martial art. You need to be fast.
They look like a more grounded, more subtle young Sung from Soul Calibur. Like just that subtle.
I want to show Elle something, a technique, fighting style that's out there called French cane fighting.
Okay.
See if we can find it here.
Here, let's find it here. Here we go.
Oh, this looks similar.
Yeah, it does look similar.
Yeah, that's why I wanted you to look at it. I wanted to see what you thought of it.
Oh, it looks a little bit flashier, actually.
Welcome, Eris.
Let's see. So their sticks as I've noticed, their sticks are longer.
Yeah, they have a longer stack, and it's more fencing style. That's why that's the technique I'm more.
You know the thing.
This is so cool.
You know the thing I don't like? They spin around too much.
Oh no, that is spinning shit. That's spinning shit mainly for show, mostly because it's like points and stuff. Correctly.
This is so
like,
cool.
Yeah.
I had no idea you could get this creative with a cane.
Yep.
Yeah, see, Mr. Orange Guy really loves spinning.
Well, that's to get the reach, eh? The whole point is to extend and do as much damage and get the reach. That's why they do the spin. But I don't agree with
the defense. I like the defense.
I love how those are Goku's colors. Like that is like the exact blue.
Like these guys have a lot more defense than the Arnis people, as I've noticed.
Yeah, I wanted to see what you thought of
There's more defense.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're meant to change. You're meant to take your hands off all the time.
You got disarmed. Are you supposed to change hands every now and then?
Yeah, well, it's designed to force, and it's all about defending and keeping yourself. It's about vital striking. Yeah.
So you're supposed to. So is there a rule that you have to change every few seconds? You have to change hands?
No. It's more implied to learn how to use both hands equally.
Oh, okay.
So get the better position and movement. So you switch out.
So as the orange guy is spinning, why is the other guy not attacking him though? Is what I don't get.
Most likely he's just waiting for that strike because I think it's a vital area strike.
Only vital areas. Okay, I got it. So if he's spinning, it's hard to find the vital area.
Yeah.
But I realized this martial art is ambidextrous training.
Yep.
Because you need both hands. You need to be good with both hands.
I haven't done it. there's nowhere to train, but I did have someone help me learn some of the styles. It's an interesting technique. And it's brutal, man. That fucker, goddamn.
There's also a nunchaku tournament, by the way. Oh, here we go.
There's a nunchuck tournament? Why would you do a nunchuck tournament? Like,
they also score points like that. That's why I asked you, because in the tourneys, they are required to switch hands every few seconds. I don't know why.
Okay.
But they are actually required to change hands.
Versus Maxi.
See how they change hands all the time. Because every few seconds you're supposed to be changing. It's weird.
I would never want to do this. I hate nunchucks as a whole anyway. I think they're a stupid weapon.
I'm pretty good at nunchaku.
Elle not only owns a pair of nunchucks, but yeah, she got a little. Hey, don't forget, did you get upset or were you just disappointed? I forgot, were you actually upset or just disappointed when Shadversity said, what was it, the nunchuck?
I wasn't really upset. I just think he doesn't understand.
Right? It was a very foolish weapon or something?
Yeah. He said stick is better. Like a regular stick is better.
I agree. I agree 100%. Larger stick, beat nunchaku every day. I hate nunchakus because I
don't really think that's true. It depends on the user.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Dakota, I hate nunchaku because I have narded myself 7 fucking times and fucking wrenched my hands when playing martial arts.
Why? You hit yourself.
Yes, a lot. I fucking hate that fucking... Ooh, I fucking hate that.
Because nunchucks are a very unpredictable weapon. Self-injury would be no...
They're a cool toy to play with, but if you for a second lapse, whack!
I've never hit myself.
Well, it's one of those things. Here's
I've
the
been
thing.
using them for over a decade. I've never hit myself.
I cannot.
Fighting with nunchaku may not be the best if you don't train for it, but at least it's great, like, I don't know, mental training or flexibility training. Like, I mean,
I hurt myself.
I know dexterity.
When you're, yeah, like, I mean, I feel like it would probably be, if it's not for fighting, I'm sure it could be just great mental training.
Oh, it offers a huge advantage actually, if you're fighting. Any weapon offers an advantage. So, Shadiversity saying like a stick is better is personal preference speaking.
But here's the thing, though. Elle has both though, because her nunchuck style. I mean, I'm sure you would have to make it. I'm sure you would have to make it better than that. But Elle's has a nunchaku where the
it becomes a stick if you wanted to.
Yeah. So, like, looking at some of those stick martial arts, if your nunchaku was made with more sturdy material and like was able to compensate for the hollowness, the
stick I use is made of steel, so yeah.
Oh,
okay. I didn't know if like the weighting and the turning was right. I realized you could mix it.
I will break any nunchaku open. I prefer my big old warhammer. I prefer.
I mean, that's a different class of weapon. That's a different class of weapon altogether. Warhammers are weapons of war. Like a nunchaku was never actually deployed in a war because it's impractical.
Nunchaku is more of an exhibitional weapon.
The nunchakus are great rice beaters. I'm joking, but like I just can't. I can never use those things. They drive me. God damn, they fucking.
It's very simple to use them though. Like if you just want to use them for self-defense, just have them in the ready position to strike all the time.
Also, another important thing I just realized in nunchaku.
Don't swing them around. Just hold them in ready position to strike. Now your opponent doesn't know what your range is or where your strike is gonna come from. There you go.
Elle, that's why I have Warhammer. You have Nunchaku. Warhammer win.
Well, yes. A sword wins. A sword wins. A knife could win because those are lethal weapons. A Nunchaku is a less lethal weapon. So it's in the
mace
same
is not
category
a
as the
warhammer.
It's a lethal weapon. A warhammer is a lethal weapon no matter how you look at it.
Only if you use the pointy end. The blunt end can be used to defend. It's also designed for shield.
It's designed to kill the person inside an armor. It's designed for blunt impact. It's a blunt impact weapon. Designed to kill the person inside the armor without ever piercing the armor. Just kill them from the inside, from the shock.
Well, what you do is you ding, and then you turn it over to the other side, and you ram the pointy end on the other side into the person, and then you hit down. I cannot. Do not give me. You know what? Do the nunchucks. No, my martial art training. Yeah.
As you can see,
my martial art
this
training.
tourney here, they switch hands all the time. Which I think is impractical. Like, I would not fight like this with a nunchaku.
Oh.
Like, I would not swing it around like that. No, your main advantage is that, the element of surprise. Your opponent does not know how you're gonna move the nunchaku.
Yeah.
Your opponent does not know, where your strike will come from. So as soon as they get in range, you can strike and, you can retract right away. And you can, you can strike super fast with a nunchaku. I could even show you.
No, that's okay. I understand nunchakus. I just don't like them. They're not my. Give me big stick.
But anyway, actually, speaking. One thing I wanted to quickly say was about the whole nunchaku thing. I realized build. I didn't think build was important. Like, with how quickly you got to move it around you probably have to be like a really sleek. You would probably need a really sleek build because if you're a more beefy guy,
not really.
I just realized I don't know if would you be able to even be as flexible or catch it fast enough without hurting yourself.
You know what? Just nunchakus aren't my friends. I've never liked them as a fighting weapon. They're too unwieldy. I had a guy try to teach me when I was doing martial arts back when I was a teenager, and it sucked and it hurt.
Here, it's very simple. This is a basic. This is the basic nunchaku strike.
They look cool.
No, I know the nunchaku is just fucking around. Like when you're actually like using them for an extended period, I fuck up.
I've never hit again. Again, anecdotal experience. Anecdotal experiences.
Yeah.
Your experiences don't coincide or align with mine. I've never hit myself. I've been using those for over a decade. I have different types of nunchaku.
I have hurt myself repeatedly with those things. I do not.
I haven't. The most I've hurt myself is I've once hit my hand and my wrist with those. They hurt a little bit, but no, I've never actually done any damage to myself with them.
The plastic ones I had fun with. The second we went to the real thing, it hurt, and I do not like those weapons.
It's a manual dexterity weapon. Maybe it's just not compatible with an orc build.
well, like I've said, I'm blind. I'm somewhat blind and have astigmatism. A weapon that deserves, kind of problematic when spinning something that's supposed to catch in another thing, even if you have.
Here you go, Dakota. This is basic nunchaku strike. So right here. See this? So the idea is you just flick it forward, and then you catch it again. It's very easy. Because all you have to do is you move this hand here. Now, the way he's holding this, he's not maximizing the range. I would actually choke it up a little bit lower, like right here, so that you maximize the range. So you flick this hand forward like a jab. So you just jab it forward, and then you retract it. When you retract it, you just catch the other end underneath your armpit. That's it. It's easy. Watch. He's gonna do it. Here. See?
Oh, that was
easy.
Okay, yeah, that's not showy at all. That's just like boom.
Yes, it's practical. I told ya. See, you just put it in the ready position. Then there's tons of different ready positions.
Right, and bring it back. So from here, right, and bring it back.
There's also the L strike. So you start from a different position, like underneath. Behind the body. then you strike down over here. As you reach the apex of your strike, you go across the body in an L. See, down and across, down and across. L strike. That's and it looks like a ninja move.
The nunchuck comes around, it's going to hit the chin for the knockout, and it's going to go right back down. So from here,
so
yeah,
there's also if you miss. See, if you miss, you can do it again very fast. See?
Yeah, I appreciate that this guy is showing a more practical style. He's not going for the silly stuff. Like, this is a nice looping move. Actually, I haven't played SoCal. I haven't played SoCal in decades. I don't know if this is how if Maxi can do this or not.
Maxi uses the behind the shoulder catch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maxi uses the shoulder catch. And he uses it to defend, which is stupid.
Yeah. You're supposed to use that. Yeah, it's supposed to be offense. And the whole point of it is when you extend, you're basically extending it for the longer reach so you can do more damage, and you're also maximizing the velocity of your hand by extending it down to do it, or side. Usually it's a side strike, isn't it, X? LCX?
Actually, it can be any strike, but...
Well, yeah, but the average is usually the way they describe it is you want to have it, you don't want to go straight down because that puts you open. You want to have it on the side so that you're not exposing your body, right?
It's more like you just have to be super evasive, and like any part of their body that extends towards you, just strike it. Basically, that's it. So you just keep moving backwards and just strike anything that comes at you, whether they're punching or kicking or extending even a weapon towards you, just hit it.
Yeah. I've done nunchaku training, and just I don't like the martial art. I think it drives me nuts. I don't like the fighting. I don't like it. I don't like the weapon. Fuck that weapon. I've also fucked with chain and point. Fuck that weapon. That is where you have a chain at the end. It has a big it has a point at the end.
This is not necessarily inferior to a stick, though, which is Chat Diversity's main point. It's not necessarily inferior to a stick.
It's a Bruce Lee thing.
Very fast.
I prefer long.
I mean, if you look at Bruce Lee using the nunchaku in his movies, even.
It may not be as eye-catching or exaggerated, but real martial arts is way cooler than.
Look at Bruce Lee.
Real martial arts is way cooler than anime. Like anime is explosive and silly.
Look at Bruce Lee use the nunchaku in this movie. See, look at the strikes he's using. Very simple. See, very simple.
This is a film.
Which one is this? Which one is this? I know this movie. I can't remember which one.
I don't know.
Chinese Connection. That's what this was. Okay, I remember this scene. This is really fucking good. One of his first movies.
So look what Bruce Lee's doing here. These are just over the shoulder catches. So it looks.
I love the color and gradient of old film.
So it looks flashy, right? But these are just over. These are very basic moves he's using. These are called over the shoulder catches. 1, 2. See, just over the shoulder. Catch it underneath your armpit. See? Fling it over your shoulder, catch it underneath your armpit. That's all he's doing. See?
And so and one thing I like is the way he spins it. Like unless you know this weapon in and out.
Yeah.
Dakota, have you never seen a Bruce Lee movie?
He could snap that. He could just snap at you at any time.
Yeah. And that's exactly what he does here.
Whoa. Dakota, have you never seen a Bruce Lee movie?
My father loved martial arts films, but I didn't understand it as a kid.
Oh.
Hey, Renee.
Maybe I should put on Game of Death. I think actually his best martial arts movie is Game of Death. I think the fight sequence in there. Yeah, Game of Death. That's the best.
Hey, I might have to call. I might have to call my dad and arrange a martial arts movie night. My mother hates martial arts films. She hates the yelling.
Look at the strikes he's using here. Very simple. It's very similar to what was shown in that tutorial.
Yeah, okay, Game of Death. I might have to ask him,
He's just slapping him with those nunchaku. There's also another one that I like to see.
Yeah, well, that's just an extension. That's just a full out extension. That's all it is.
You want
just
something that looks a lot more realistic. Here we go. Mr. Kwon Sang-woo.
Oh, I know this one.
Oh, high school delinquent film?
Yes, it is.
I haven't seen this in fucking forever.
Yeah, I know.
How old is this LCX?
It's over 15 years, I think.
Is this inspired by a manga or just a film?
It's a film.
It's a manga. I thought it was a manga.
No, because this is Korean.
Oh, Korean.
Sorry, I thought we were in Japan.
So this is a main character. He's hidden some nunchucks. And his father trains him in Taekwondo, so he does know some martial arts, but, you know, this other guy is, he's like the big bad, the toughest guy in school. And he's like, you know what, I've had enough of this.
This is a Fight the Bully movie.
Yeah, and he's like, you know what, I've had enough of this. I'm gonna show these guys a thing or two today.
What's kind of sad, what's kind of funny and sad is in America, manhwa will get published under manga. They don't bother to label them any different.
Yeah, you know what, LCX? I apologize. Yeah, I've done that myself. I will refer to something as manga, even though it's, you know.
I don't really
know, it's kind of funny. My first manhwa, I didn't know it was actually Korean at all. I thought it was Japanese.
He called him up to the rooftop, and this tough guy here is like, yeah, are you stupid? You're gonna lose hard.
But anyway, it's kind of my first. My first manhwa was actually, which I didn't know at the time, was ID Entity or Eureka, which I did not know was Korean.
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go watch how this fight goes. So they're gonna go up to the top. He's like, have you signed your have you signed your last will and testament? You're gonna lose, says Mr. Tough Guy.
And of course, everyone wants to witness this. So.
Oh well, if this okay. So this is not something that just happens in movies, because I've been in fights like this in high school. We close the classroom. We create a ring with all of the armchairs around us. We close all the windows, and we go, all right, let's go.
Oh yeah, obviously a fight on the roof is dramatic.
No, we never had fights like that often. Like the most fights we had.
He doesn't even do a real fight. He gets behind him.
Yeah, and see how he uses the nunchaku. This is a more realistic usage of it.
No, he's not even fighting fair. He got a cheap shot in first.
No, he's not, because he wants to kill this guy.
Put the fear of God into him, but don't kill him.
Noah, if you're in a fight, you're supposed to think, I'm gonna kill this guy. You don't think about holding back or anything like that. You're gonna lose, basically.
Yeah, you'll lose the whole back. Yeah,
you gotta go all in. You're not thinking about, I need to hold back and teach this guy a lesson. No, I'm gonna kill him. That's what you should be thinking. Most people who've never been in a fight don't realize that, or who only get beat up in fights don't realize that. But you wanna win? You wanna survive this? You need to think, I'm gonna kill this guy right now. I mean, at the back of your mind, it's a sort of double thing, Yeah. Like, you're not really gonna try to kill this guy, but, at that moment, you're thinking, yeah, kill! Like this guy is doing. It's a good illustration. What's funny is the guy keeps coming at him when he knows he's got a nunchaku. He's stupid.
He used the nunchaku for that one opening shot, but then he...
Yeah, because he already hurt him. Remember, he already hurt him initially with that.
Yeah.
And also it becomes,
one of his friends comes...
Yep. And then he pulls out his nunchaku. So, now he's got an equalizer.
I love that because this is a martial arts film. He shrugs off getting a window cracked over him, like he's perfectly fine.
He's not exactly fine, as you can see. He's kind of stumbling.
Oh, okay. Now the glass is doing something.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of stumbling around, so that did hurt him.
Yeah.
He's just basically powering through the pain.
Yeah, he's powering through it.
Which can happen in real life.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's getting hurt. But yeah, he's got that equalizer.
Yeah.
And he does know Taekwondo. Which his dad has taught him. Because his dad is like some degree of black belt in Taekwondo. It's all about the ferocity though. I like how they portray now. It's not that realistic that you can take on this many guys at once. But I like how it shows the ferocity.
Yeah.
Like this is the ferocity of an actual fight.
Get up.
See, he's banged up, but you know, the other guys got banged up more.
I like that. He's made his point and he just walks away.
Yep. There's this guy who tests how strong. See, Shad Diversity's main point is that a stick will do more damage than a nunchaku, which based on.
I like those moments where he grabs the nunchaku and uses it for like quick.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I just had some lockdown in my town, so it was like. Oh. Speaking about self-defense, they locked down a whole like block. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I mean,
someone like a complete lockdown.
That sucks.
As long as they're not looking for orcs, otherwise, fight on your dungeon, orc.
I'm fine. I'm nowhere near the problem.
Okay.
Like the problem's like up the street from me.
Like this guy here, I'm pretty sure this guy here does not know martial arts, but he kind of BS's his way and wins the fight anyways.
I've seen this. Yeah.
Is this a real fight?
It's a real fight. Yes, it's a real fight. Look how he BS's his way into winning with a lucky shot.
Okay.
Because the other guy also does not know how to fight.
Okay, so this is two kids.
That.
Okay, so this is just two kids getting into a fight. Okay.
Yep. That. It's basically a schoolyard fight.
Oh, good grief! What is this?
I don't
Crouching
know.
Moron.
It kind of looks like some derivative of karate at least. It's a side stance.
I said crouching moron, hidden retard.
What is this? This is silly.
I mean, you kind of do that in karate and kata. You kind of do that, stuff like that, right?
The other guy's trying to tie his shoes.
Like in a kata, you kind of do stuff like that, like those side steps he was using. But you don't actually move like that in a real fight.
Did he take his shoes off?
Yes.
Yeah, but the looks of it. What is this?
Basically, he just throws a haymaker.
Oh, what?
He threw a flippin' haymaker and got him.
What? Okay, wait. So, did the bully lose because he's the worser fighter, or did that silly dance actually have power behind it?
No, he threw a flippin' haymaker. He just threw a punch with all of his weight. Yeah.
Can I tell you the time? Can you tell the time I bullshitted my way through?
Look how strong that was. He just threw his entire body weight into it. Look at that. Boom!
Okay. That haymaker was cool.
See? I mean,
I gotta tell them that.
Of that. Look at that. That punch is gonna hit.
Yay.
It's game over.
Yeah, it's a haymaker, right?
It was at this moment he knew he effed up. Boom!
Okay, that haymaker was cool.
Look at this guy. He was about to do a flip. One shot. But yeah, the rest of that's not martial arts. That's
Yeah, that's
BS.
not much like. Yeah. So here's the thing. I'm going to tell you the time I bullshitted my way out of out of mod.
Yeah, sure thing.
So, have you? I need you to look up the Conan Barbarian sword training montage, sword training scene.
Oh, sure thing. But yeah, I know that. Then. But first, let's take a look at this one. Now, this one, this dude is an actual karate fighter. This guy calls himself a street fighter. see how this goes. See how this goes.
What is this?
He says he's a street fighter, so they're having a sparring session.
I like how the guy's just laughing and laughing and laughing.
But this guy, as you can see, the guy with a belt, from the way he moves, you can tell he actually knows what he's doing. Even from that kick, you can actually tell. Basically uses a spinning kick and knocks the punch out of him.
Wait, is that kid wearing a backwards cap and a karate gi?
Yeah.
He looks so silly. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Attempt at a kick, like a jump kick.
He tried a switch kick. Oof.
Oh my!
Oh!
Is he playing?
Oh yeah, he's checking to make sure he's still alive.
Yeah, because he hit his head, he bounced his head on the floor.
Yeah, he came real close to dying there.
Bounced his head on the floor. I think he survived though.
Oh. So yeah, look up Conan Crom sword, I believe, or Conan sword thing.
There's a Conan kata. Will do. There you go.
Yeah, this. Okay.
I got him, man. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
This looks awesome, by the way. Check this out. This looks awesome.
By the way, a lot of the techniques he's doing here are like real HEMA. It's just some of the
solid cinematography.
Look how
that's
awesome
HEMA.
this is.
I don't know why, but I honestly prefer old film to new film because to me, old film.
Right now, when he starts swinging, look at that! Look at that! Ooh, it's awesome.
To me, old film compared to modern film.
I love it.
Old film to me is shot like a graphic novel. The camera is so great.
No.
Here's what happened. So shaky.
So I'm going to explain to you.
So you did this.
So I was near me and my friend were building a fort near the dump, near a local dump we were at.
Yeah.
And we're building a weapon, different stuff, and we had a pipe there, which I called my power sword. Now this whole these folks show up like take our territory, to take our little base. And I said, and they were like threatening us, give us your money or we're going to fucking beat you up. And I grabbed my power sword, which was that sword, and I did that exact maneuvering because I mimicked him. I love this movie and I watched it 50 fucking times. So I did the whole spinning sword technique, and the second I did that, they fucking ran.
Oh, that's great.
You're like, it's Orc the Barbarian.
Oh, I know Hemo. I still trained Hemo.
He's Orc the Sword Master. The Blade Master. He's an Orc. He's an Orc and Blade Master.
I got to pick up some more training swords because I broke my last one, and I used to use my training swords against my cats. I live with this girl that had cats, and what I would do is, and I used to spin the sword, and the cat would attack the sword, and I'd pick them up and flip them. You know, nothing too hard. Like I'm not endangering the pets. They were having fun, and they'd spin around. I'd put the sword, slowly start spinning it towards them, and they'd attack the sword, and then they'd jump on the sword and climb up the sword, climb down the sword.
Which cat? Admiral or Cat Asnable?
Yeah. So my friends' cats became my training partners for a while. But yeah, I used to have training. Yeah. I used to do HEMA. I haven't done HEMA in years. It's expensive. The only teacher here, it's $120 a month. And I'm like, yeah, no.
Let's go play Hellish Court.
There's
your Hema. I mean, Hellish Court uses actual Hema moves, so yeah.
Yeah.
So here is a realistic sword fight, at least. You seen this or not? This is a movie. This is a movie, by the way, The Duelists. Look at this. So it's a first blood movie. I mean, it's a first blood duel. So whoever draws first blood wins.
I know a couple. I've seen a couple of these movies. I actually think I have this as part of my movie collection.
Yeah, look at this the sword fight though. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. Actual Hema moves.
Oh, he's blowing his nose.
Wait a minute. Now let's go with a guy who's not that good at fighting. These guys are good at fighting. Now I want the one where the other guy is not good. Is it this one?
I haven't seen a duelist in a while. God damn.
Wait, that was the one where the guy is not that good. Never mind. We'll fast forward a bit.
I haven't seen this in a while. Holy shit.
Is it? I'm not sure anymore. But basically, one of them lands a mortal wound because the guy refuses to stop even after.
Oh wow.
Even after seeing that he's outclassed, he refuses to stop. So one of them landed a mortal wound. He died. And the other guy's like, "Why'd you do that?" The other guy's like, "Heh, why'd you do that?" So, over here they are measuring each other's range. As you can see, they keep the blades close to each other so that they can tell.
Oh, got him.
There's your first blood. There you go. Just like that. Blink of an eye, somebody got hit. Where are the other fights?
The duelist wasn't bad. I actually didn't mind the duelist.
Where are the other fights in the duelists? Here they use sabers here. Here we go. Over here, these are more war weapons. These are sabers.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the difference in techniques here. It's a curved blade, so they use different techniques. You can see how they move according to. Well, I kind of don't like the camera angles here as much as the other. Because it's not showing the techniques cleanly.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. Yeah, but also look at the stance of some of the guys. The stances they're taking these long. That's a. Yeah, that looks more like Russian. That looks like Russian saber fighting. The extended arm is definitely that's so fucking that style of that period.
I really know nothing about fighting. I have no idea.
It ended because somebody else got it away.
I forgot. that sword scene with Conan. What styles was he doing?
Oh, that was Hema, but there was like a combination of stuff. He was trained. If you watch the Conan the Barbarian movie, they showed him using different fighting styles. He kind of amalgamates a bunch of them.
Wait, because of
basically he's using a short sword there.
How fantastic is the setting of Conan? Like, how did he learn Japanese sword fighting when
He
Europe.
doesn't use Japanese sword fighting though.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He doesn't, but he does use Japanese. There's Japanese fighting. Like you'll see him with a katana in the early parts of the movie. You'll see him fighting with other weapons. And apparently Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, but no, that's part of the zoos, or I can't remember the name of the giant Japanese / Chinese people that exist in the Conan universe. I don't know what they're called in Hyboria. Sorry, I can't tell you the name.
I regret the duel must be this.
This is not good.
Oh, yikes. That looks bloody.
It's not a bad movie. I've
heard people talk about Conan. I mean, apparently it was a cultural icon.
No. The Duelist isn't a bad movie. It's not bad. I still think the most realism fight scene between guns and an invading army is a movie from the 60s or 70s. It's about a British Legion that fights an entire group of Zulus. I can't remember the name of the movie. It's an old movie. But that is a real description of like guild, like how gunmanship was at that era.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of funny. Speaking of funny sword technique.
Okay.
Speaking of funny sword techniques, I didn't know this was at least based on something. There's this one character in Chaos Wars. He's a samurai, and his signature move, like his trump card special attack, whatever, is he holds his katana like a pool cue, and like does this rapid fencing attack.
Yeah, that's Matotsu.
Yeah, she explained that, and I'm like, that was so funny. I didn't know that was a real move. Because I thought the katana was like...
Rurouni Kenshin who does it as well, and he's also a member of the Shinsengumi.
I just thought the
I hate Lagatsu.
So seeing a rapid jab looks interesting on the katana.
I hate that Liatsu or Igatsu's technique. I think it's cool. I think it looks neat. But that's the technique where you sheave the sword and you quickly draw it out as fast as you can.
But it's Batojutsu. It's Batojutsu.
Yeah. So what bothers me is my thought process has always been the same thing. If I was in a fight with you and I saw you go for your sword and you're gonna do a quick draw, well, I would just step to the side and rush and come in and get as close as possible. Because guess what? By the time you extend your sword out of the hilt, I've already stabbed you 5 times. Like, because I'm in your face.
The idea of Batojutsu is not to purposely sheath your sword. It's the idea is if you have your sword already sheathed in the first place, that's the idea. If your sword is already sheathed, it's a way to quickly defend yourself. At least that's what it is in reality. It's just that in Rurouni Kenshin, they turn it into a technique, which it's some kind of superpower anime technique.
I hate anime techniques, to be honest.
Amaketero Ryu no Hirameki. Basically, it's a counter slash.
Yeah, the other series that had some martial arts stuff in it was Kenichi Mightiest Disciple.
Yep.
The one anime that had none, to my knowledge, at least when I watched it, at least the American, was Baki. I found Baki had no real martial art information that I found that was actually viable.
I mean, it's just...
I do like anime. I do prefer...
Just over the top.
It's one of those things, I'm kind of fickle on that, because, like, on one hand, it's like, if you are going to do martial arts, like, be as authentic and respectful as possible.
Yeah, but most fights would end in 5 seconds if you did that.
Like, it's almost like Dragon Ball. Like, it's like, I don't want, like, with Dragon Ball, like, I'm not impressed.
Dragon Ball, though.
I'm not impressed by ki blasts. I want to see action.
Yeah, but Elle, you keep forgetting Dragon Ball's 5-second fights last fucking two fucking seasons.
Yeah.
It's like on the previous episode of Dragon Ball, Goku's still powering up. Ah! And the episode after that, Goku's still powering up.
Apparently they're having these conversations within like a span of like 30 seconds or so.
But I've actually made that like this is why. Here's my problem with martial arts in general, and Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball. I think Dragon Ball's I still think it's a good series. I still think it's a fun series to watch. But I think to myself every time, all I keep thinking to myself is, most of these fights would end up in 10-minute fights.
Yep.
In real life, if you were to have a fight like that, at best you could get to 10 minutes.
That would be. I mean, I don't know how you would do it well. I don't know how you would do it well, but it honestly would be kind of interesting to see a more realistic Dragon Ball, like a Dragon Ball where the fights are,
I wouldn't like that.
Where it's just these fights are going. It's not.
Yeah, Kenichi's another one where the fights last way longer than they should. What was the one I liked? That actually had realistic fights. Surprisingly realistic fights.
Street Fighter 2.
What?
Street Fighter 2, the animated movie. Aside from the Tatsumakis, and Hadokens, the fighting is actually pretty good.
Cool.
We can show that.
The one that was.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah, the one that had surprisingly how fast fights could end is another series. It's called Tenchi Moru. I know that's funny to say. Even though it's even though it's over the top, most of the main fights are 5 to 6 seconds long. They're not that long. Bam, fight's over. It's so quick, and I like that. I kind of
Okay, let's take a look at this one from the duelist. This is the opening duel with somebody who is not skilled at all. There we go.
There was a lot of dust on that wall.
I think we are burning something. So you can see from this guy's expression, he's measuring his opponent. He's like, yeah, he's no match for me. And you can see the other guy is scared.
Isn't the duelist actually based off an actual fencer or something like that? I remember.
Yes, but it's based on a series of actual duels between two individuals.
Yeah.
So this guy now has a good measure. He's downloaded the other guy. He's like, I have seen through all your moves.
What is this?
I think ours just got a phone call.
Going down what?
There. See, this was first blood.
Oh!
This was first blood. It should have ended there. He does not want to end, so he gets killed.
Yeah. Oh!
See, he ran into the sword.
Oh.
Guy's like, why'd you do that?
Oh, is that the premise of the film?
Yeah.
Does he
The
kill
guy's
the guy
like,
in the
well,
duel?
why'd you even do that? I wasn't trying to kill you. Why'd you do that, bro?
But I realized he ends up killing the guy. So is that like part of the story? Is that he's got blood on his hands and he's got?
Oh, he doesn't really care. I mean, he's part of the military.
Okay, I didn't know that it was that kind of story.
Nah, he's part of the military. I think it's more like it's more like this was supposed to be a first blood duel. Now I got my hands dirty because of you.
Okay.
So
yeah, which means other people might come looking for him.
But listen, you went.
Oh, I forgot how good Street Fighter anime looks. I think I may have seen this once. And it was
Here,
like,
look at this sparring here. See, you wanted the realistic-looking fighting here. Here we go.
And that's actually the sad
See?
thing.
Look at that.
Realistic anime, I totally forgot, realistic anime would probably have to require film budget to look decent.
Yep, and
You would
this
have
one had the budget already.
Yeah, you would have to cut
Well,
so many...
hey. Cowboy Bebop didn't exactly have the best budget, and it was able to pull a couple really decent fights in it.
Yeah, Cowboy Bebop.
just
I
got
haven't seen it.
You just got
but
impressed
yeah,
by Spike's
remember
Bruce
correctly-
Lee impersonation.
If I remember correctly, when
I did like
Spike
Bruce Lee
they do the
personally,
best.
but there were some decent fights in there. Yeah.
Oh, this
Naruto
animation
had
is so-
some decent. Naruto had some decent fights, but then it got really silly as the series went on.
Actually, I forgot which it is. I forgot if it was Cowboy Bebop or Naruto. One of them actually traced each other. I can't remember who.
It was Naruto. Naruto traced Cowboy Bebop that entire
That
fight
was
with.
that was amazing to hear. I had no idea that happened.
I wonder if it is a homage to Conan. Look at this scene here.
Much like old film, I love how old anime looks. I don't know. I like.
Look at this.
Honestly,
It's similar to Conan. Look.
I honestly prefer
this.
manga with a budget over the really shaky stuff we get. I don't know. I'm not
Look
impressed.
how he's posing here. It looks very similar to the Conan sword kata.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not impressed. with
Yeah,
the
but
shaky
Conan
cam.
Sword copy is a copy of a Kurosawa film, apparently.
Is that so?
This is so cool.
Apparently, some of the stuff that Kurosawa, it was one of the early Kurosawa films.
Yeah.
I think so. Apparently, that's what a friend of mine told me. I don't know Kurosawa's films that often.
Let's see. Kata.
Oh, the samurai stuff.
Oh, I love that composing moment. Put the composing moment up just for a second.
Which scene?
That's awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, this is great. Yeah, this is great.
My name is Tony. Isn't this man still respected for his work?
Here's a fundamental question.
Yeah, apparently they did some ode to certain things because he was an amazing artist.
Leading lines.
Well, I heard George Lucas got a lot from him.
Light, shapes.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
These are all essential, and they're all part of good images.
Also,
There's a scene
one of my
where-
I always notice first.
One of my dad's favorite games of all time, The Ghost of Tsushima, pays tribute to him very well.
Yeah.
For me,
To the point where they literally have a black and white.
There's a scene I like that we're coming up to. When we come up to it, it's you might pass it before I see it, but there's a cool scene.
Kurosawa film moves like no.
I'm waiting for it to pop up.
Each one is a masterclass.
There's like a cool scene. There's a scene where a guy's walking, and he's walking towards an enemy.
Over a career spanning half a century, he made 30 films, and in all of them, the movement is surprising.
And it's so cool because of how he does it.
I love this grounded cinematography.
Yep.
Is that supposed to be
Here's the thing. I don't mind.
Musashi or something?
I don't
press the CC
I don't
I think
mind
so.
a jump cut from violence. I don't mind when violence is censored by the jump cut.
There's the movement of
My friend's a hardcore fan of these type of samurai films. I'm not. There's only a couple movies I've seen from this director.
Smoke.
Oh, this is so cool. All these random shots. Everything's so grounded
Yeah.
and deliberate.
Even when people are still, there's
Yep.
rain in the background.
Yeah, this guy was an amazing director at one point. He made some amazing movies. He's still recognized today.
Anything that's excessive.
I feel like if you were going to adapt a manga, like look to films like this for inspiration because like I feel like you could take these films are so deliberate and smartly shot.
Well, manga does that. Manga does that. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know where the scene is. That's the thing. I saw it in the shot. Like, hit that again. I want to see that again because like it was interesting.
Together or split apart.
Like back out.
This are really cinematic. When
For a
you put
second
many
there.
people in a shot, any emotion feels big.
Actually, seeing these beautiful black and white films kind of humorously enough reminds me. How many of you have read Berserk? I haven't got very far.
Yeah, I read a little bit of it.
I've read it.
What do you think of Berserk?
I think it's okay. It's not my thing though. It's like it has exactly the type of the type of ambience that somebody who likes the lore of Dark Souls or the story of in Dark Souls would like. So
it's just for that L. If Berserk in a world where Berserk was never created, we would never have Dark Souls because Dark Souls is one big Berserk reference.
Yeah.
Okay, so
people have done side comparisons. Dark Souls would not exist without Berserk. It's insane. Like people have found strip locales and whatnot taken from Berserk.
Okay, I don't know if we'll find it, but anyway, Dakota. The scene was it was a scene where the guy was walking in the rain and he had his thing and the guy goes and he's going to fight this guy in a duel and as he's walking he reaches into his jacket and pulls out a gun and smiles. It's fucking great. It's one of my favorite moments. It's one of the horror scenes. Yeah, it's one of the scenes.
That's great. The man's just walking.
Here's this one is more stylized, but
oh, what's this?
Check this out, Sword of the Stranger. It's a short anime movie.
We know. You know. No. I don't want to. I still haven't seen this yet. This is the one I have to. The one I've been wanting to watch.
I like this art style.
No, I haven't. I haven't seen this one
would
yet.
you like to see the fight though?
No, I wouldn't want to see any of it because a friend of mine told me to watch this.
How about just this one fight? It has really good stylized fight scenes.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I like my fight scenes grounded in reality, at least the best you can. But at the same time, I also love the stylishness of this.
I mean, it's both stylized and also grounded in reality.
Oh!
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh, this looks amazing.
I mean, eventually they're gonna be pulling off some moves which are just ridiculous.
So cool.
But mostly it's grounded in reality. But there are some.
Oh, this animation is fabulous.
There's some stuff like that whip there that's totally not realistic. They're not gonna go all Simon Belmont against a sword.
Also, the whip is creating shockwaves as it's shattering the house.
Yep, they're not gonna go all Simon Belmont with that.
What did this stranger do to get all these men after him?
Oh,
wait, sorry, that's a spoiler question.
He's trying to protect the kid.
Oh, okay, it's the kid that they're probably after.
Yep.
It's a reference. If it's a reference to the fabled Lion and Cub.
Oh, Wolf and Cub. I haven't read much of it, but it looks gorgeous. How about the samurai and his son?
It's not really that. It's good.
And the only reason I know about Yojimbo and Daigoro is because of Final Fantasy X. I always thought he looked so cool.
Yeah, there's another one, Samurai Champloo, which is also very stylized.
I've never seen
fighting
this
is
anime,
super
but
stylized.
the
Guy,
character
so one guy uses traditional, fighting style. This other guy basically uses hip-hop moves to fight.
He's using not a screamer, but what's that called? The technique where you what's the name of the move? It's a dance fighting. He uses similar to that dance fighting technique.
See, I don't see a Jenga in the way he moves though. But I guess
yeah, that whole thing, that's dance fighting.
Oh,
I can't remember what the technique's called actually.
Oh, that's so cool. Fun.
I forgot the name just now. It's the one that Eddie uses in Tekken.
I was gonna say the lead artist of this anime, like the art director, he's the character designer.
Capoeira. That's what it's. Capoeira. A combination of samurai, it's a combination of samurai fighting and capoeira.
But I don't know. Is it capoeira? Because
yeah, it
looks
is.
like he's breakdancing.
Oh, I love it.
That's capoeira. A lot of the techniques is capoeira. It's a combination of samurai sword fighting and capoeira. He did it on purpose. Like it's a type of
What is happening here?
Basically, this guy that they're fighting is so good that they have to 2v1 him and still lose.
It's a great anime, by the way. It's actually one of the better
I might
ones.
have to watch this. This looks wonderful.
It's one of the better ones.
Oh man, this art direction is so cool, and that animation is so on point.
The two main characters are basically on par with each other, but this guy is so far above them they have to 2v1 him.
Okay, I like the guy in red. I like the guy in red is just getting butt kicked because he's too cocky and undisciplined. Oh, okay, we're just gonna do some cartoon anime crap where they can literally run on walls. Okay.
If anyone complains about the MTV being overpowered, just watch this.
Oh, this. Wait, were they running on walls, or was it on a ramp?
Yeah, it was a slight, there's a slight slope, so not exactly on the wall.
Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought they were doing the full-on Naruto thing where they can literally anchor themselves to walls using their chakra or something.
I mean, people can do that in real life, you know. Parkour.
Really? Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind then.
Here, let's watch somebody run up a wall.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know, like, you could do some, if you maintain momentum, you can actually do a brief wall run. I'm talking about, like, the Naruto thing, where they're literally, like, gluing to the wall, Spider-Man style. Yeah, that's just momentum and solid muscle strength. Like,
That's not running, that's not it.
That's that is impressive.
Have you
I
ever
will say,
wondered
like,
how people can
to be in
wall
that kind
run
of
high
shape
so easily?
That's
Like,
good.
is there a secret trick to learn it? But
That's
before
great.
I
How about
show,
that?
if you've ever watched someone climb a wall and thought, I
great.
wish I could do that, hit like and subscribe. So you've probably seen those viral videos of people climbing high
Seriously,
walls run.
that's praiseworthy.
And it
That's
looks
good.
like a ninja. Believe it or not, you can learn it in just 5 minutes. So how do you do it? First, aim to place your foot on the wall between hip and knee height for the best push-off power. Next, run at the wall and push yourself up.
Oh, that's
while
cool.
leaning into the wall. Practice
That's-
this move
that's an
until
amazing
you're comfortable
exercise.
putting your weight into the wall. Now,
And
here's
they
the
can
trick.
actually
As you
take a
push
few
off with
steps
one
up,
foot,
so,
drive your other knee up high.
I'd
That
say
extra
that's
knee drive
already a
will give you the
ninja, right?
height you need to reach the top. Then put all together, and now you got
So
it.
cool.
Have you ever wondered how people can wall run high so?
You know what's a pretty good anime with some really stupid fight scenes? This one.
What's this?
Vinland Saga. Like, I've read the manga. The manga is awesome.
I've heard of it.
Manga is awesome.
I've heard of it. Never
Manga
read
is
it or watched
amazing,
it. I don't know what it's
but
about.
The fighting, it's ridiculous.
Why did that look like Ken? Why does it look like Ken's dad wants to kill him?
You know, this is just ridiculous anime fighting, but with Vikings.
Okay,
This time the future Ken fought with guns, not swords.
Alrighty, boys. I'm gonna have to let you go. Things are getting silly
Later.
on my end. I would have.
All right. Well, take care. Stay safe.
Number one. See you next one. Remember, watch his reviews on Rumble and plays games on YouTube.
マジかよ。あの大将がやられっぱなしじゃねえか。あんな小僧に。いいぞトルフィン。お前にかなうやつは俺の手下に5人といないだろう。
Oh, is this our main character, the little blonde kid?
Yes, he is.
And if I heard that line right, he is said to be the son of Thor?
Thors. It's Thors with an S.
Oh, of course. Okay. Okay, I didn't know if the main character was like a half demigod or something.
Nah, there's nothing like that. This is mostly realistic. The story is mostly realistic. The fighting is very unrealistic.
Okay. That can be a little hard sometimes when the story is dead serious but the fights are silly and fun. That can be hard.
Yeah, at least they don't have like anime powers, but it looks like they do.
Oh, okay.
You know what's really striking about this anime is how it handles morality. This manga, how it handles morality. So I could talk about it for a bit and let this play out. So basically, at the very start, it starts when the main character is like 12, I think, like 10, 12. So his father is killed by this other guy who was trying to assassinate him, and the reason for that is his father was trying to protect him, because his father was basically unbeatable in a fight. But since he was trying to protect him, he was killed in a 1v1 duel with the assassin. So he stows away with the assassin who killed his dad, because the assassin promises to train him to become one of his men. In exchange, he gets to challenge the assassin every time he wants to a 1v1 fight until he wins eventually. So he's just driven by hatred.
He's doing a death by 1,000 cuts kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fun. Okay, that was fun. Using the axe to shovel snow at him, that was cool.
So so basically he's a hired killer for this guy for quite a while, and that's the first half of the anime. He's just a hired killer. He's just driven by his hatred. He wants to kill that guy until eventually.
Okay, that's really silly.
Until eventually.
Shoveling the snow at him was funny, but literally flinging him so hard he fell into a tree, that's a little silly.
So basically he's just a hired killer for this guy. If there's a guy, the one with the injury. He's just a hired killer for this guy until eventually that guy, that assassin, who is a mercenary, he makes a wrong move during one of their missions, and is basically surrounded by enemies, and well, he's about to get killed, and eventually he does get killed in a very heroic fashion, mind you. And this guy, the main character, sees this, he witnesses this, and he's like, how could you do that? How could you deny me of my final duel with you? So after that, now he's lost his will to live. Because the only thing keeping him going all that time, was his hatred for this guy. But having his only reason to live taken away from him, now he does not know what to do. So yeah, the morality in this anime is very interesting. Like, for quite a while, there's no sense of right or wrong here. Like, there's no side that you can actually root for. Because this guy has killed a lot of people. Like, and, the guy, the assassin who hired him, also killed his father. And yet he's shown to actually, throughout the course of the story, is shown to be honorable. And yet not beyond using subterfuge and manipulation tactics to get what he wants done. So there is no one here who is morally clean, so to speak. So yeah, I think you might find the story interesting. I'd suggest you read the manga.
Alright.
Like, there is no one here that you can actually root for until the second half of the story. Because by the second half of the story, the main character realizes that, like, all his hatred, everything, you watch him grow up. You watch him grow up. Like, everything that he's been fighting for, the revenge thing. Like, it didn't really bring him any happiness whatsoever. So he decides to be a total pacifist, to never fight again. So he's like Rurouni Kenshin, right? Like, he's like, he's not gonna fight again. But the difference is we actually see him earn that right to never try to fight again. Because, you know, what he's been through. What he's been through is so tragic. All the lives he's taken, all the people he's seen killed in front of him. And he has nightmares every day of the people he's killed. So he's actually earned his right to be a pacifist.
Is this? I noticed there's a lot of people with Thor in their name. There's like
Yeah,
Thorfinn,
Thorfinn. I mean, this is based on real people. Like, real historical people.
Okay, so this is like a historical fiction anime, or like
Yep.
they're
Yes,
having
exactly.
fun. They're having fun with
So
real
this is
events.
Thor's right there. The guy with the black hair.
Okay, so is this guy with the crazy dual axis? Is he an important character?
Oh yeah, basically after Thor dies, he's the strongest character in the anime so far.
Oh, okay.
Like, and also in the story, he's the strongest character in the story.
Also, also realize because of this is about Vikings, they're all going to be blonde hair, blue eyes. So
Yep.
the man with black hair, where's he from? Like, is that important? The fact that he doesn't look like them?
Oh, not really. Nope, doesn't really say anything.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, so this is a very interesting anime. So Askeladd, this is the guy who killed his father in a very dishonorable way. Basically by having his archers skewer his father. And yet he dies at the end of season 1 as well. In a very honorable way too, mind you. But yeah, because he dies instead of Thor's actually killing him. Actually, there's a fight between them, and he loses. No, wait, Thorfinn. So this is one of his attempts to get revenge.
I mean, being anime, obviously Thorfinn, he's the. I mean, like he's obviously the little shonen boy.
But he's not. But he's not.
Oh, what?
He's not though.
Oh.
Like he kills indiscriminately, and.
Well, I mean to say, like he's our main character. Like
yeah,
he's the boy.
Yeah,
the
but he kills indiscriminately. He has no morals whatsoever. The only thing that drives him is he wants to kill Askeladd and win in a legitimate fight. He doesn't want to do it. No, he wants to do it honorably. He wants to prove he's better.
Yeah, I mean, if that's how it starts, that's fine. It's just, I mean, obviously, like ideally, he grows into a strong young man with some moral compass. Because, like, I mean, starting
the moral compass.
Starting off full of hate and having no morals because he's just an angry kid.
Yep.
That's fine, but he's got to grow into something better. Otherwise, I feel like the story
that's the thing. That's the thing. That's what's good about this anime. He actually earns that right to have said moral compass.
Nice. Okay. Okay, yeah. I think I might try to see if I can find the manga. No, the problem is I don't know if I'll find a trustworthy translation. Because, like, I mean, everything Moe has all these different manga sites, but I don't know if they're fan translated or directly.
Translations are fine though. They're not going to be that far away from the actual translation. From the actual Japanese.
Good. I guess I'll definitely try to start chipping away at the manga. How long is it?
It's still ongoing, I think.
Oh wow. Okay, so it's an ambitious project.
Yep.
I shot.
Hello, Thiago Krabi. around 14 to 16 here.
Oh, he's making small talk. He's making small talk during a fight. Okay, so he uses an aggressive knife style.
Yep. He relies on his speed, basically.
Oh, he made, what's his name? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Is Sealdrill? The little ginger kid from Berserk. Where, like, he's short, and he realized he can't be, like, Guts, he can't use a big sword. And the moment he realized using a dagger or a knife would be the right way to go, he becomes amazing. So,
Sir Jacob says, look at that beautiful cross block. So the cross block works, Sir Jacob?
Ooh, what's he doing there? And then he proceeds to disarm the kid, right?
He threw his sword on purpose to try to disarm.
Oh, okay.
Na, トロフィー。お前の親父、あれ、なんつったかな。
He's playing mind games.
Oh, okay, he's pissing him off. He's playing dumb to egg him on.
いかんな。年取ると物忘れがな。いや、でもさ。実際こうやって敵討ちなんてやってる最中に申し訳ないけど、ほら。
You're in the middle of getting revenge.
殺してるからさ、思い出せないんだよ。君の父上のこと。
Oh wow, he is
俺
egging
本当に
him on
殺した
so
か
hard.
ら。トリルさんを。
¿Verdad?
俺どうやって殺したっけ？ひょっとしてお前の勘違いってことはないかね？
正々堂々戦えば父上は貴様なんかに負けなかった。貴様はあの時俺を
Oh wow.
俺を人質に。ああ、はいはい、思い出した。ガキの命と引き換えに剣を捨てたあのバカだ。
He did that on purpose.
Yeah.
He performed a disarm.
Yeah.
熱くなっちゃダメ。修行が足りないぜ、坊や。ビオラ、肩入れといて。あ、いいよ。ああ、腹減った。ああ、そうだ。おじき。羊の胸肉食いてえな。香草焼きで。
Arm break. Yep. Broke his arm.
That was good. That was good.
Yay, let's look up some more. You know what? I don't think I have time for Demon Souls now. Let's just look up some more silly self-defense stuff. Here, nah. There was this reality show on YouTube and some YouTube martial artists went into this facility. There we go. Where they tried to decide who was the whatevers. They had some kind of title. and they tried knife defense, and most of them actually failed.
Attacker for 20 seconds. Participants, including Jeff Jen.
Let's just watch a little bit of it. So these are actually trained martial artists.
In reality, few of them, if any, actually test their techniques against an
Like
attacker
legit martial
who's
artists
really
or just
Yes.
con artists?
No, these are actual martial artists. Like one of them is a professional 1FC fighter. So yep.
People think, and enough damage with it, and suffered too many.
They're like Cobra Kai.
In reality,
Whoa!
them, if
Whoa! Whoa!
And they're going up against guys who are out there to actually stab him. And that's what happens. That's what happens. Basically in a real scenario, they dead. That's 19 stabs.
Unfortunately, Jeff Chan didn't survive again. Yet in the
Yeah,
first
this
round,
Jeff Chan, he's from 1FC. So that is a legit martial artist, like a champion, even a world champion martial artist.
That was cool.
And yeah, this guy, he's a world champion martial artist.
himself and to improve upon his mistakes, including later rounds with a twist.
Yeah.
I want to keep throwing the high kick in, and I did land it, but it was pulled.
And there you go. Basically, he dead.
Unfortunately, Jeff Chan did too many injuries. While many videos claim and displayed.
So here's the first round. Let's see.
Already?
First round. Let's see. And he still died. So that is way too many stabs. So yeah, this is a trained martial artist versus somebody with a knife in a controlled environment. And basically he's dead. In real life he would have been dead.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All it takes is a stab. All it takes is one stab in the right spot.
And that's like 20 stabs. So yeah, he'd be dead.
Than most people think. And instead of looking like the movies, reality is usually much closer to what you see here, even with a trained fighter. And although Jeff Chan displayed great use of the Atomic Bear self-defense pen, leaving him with no more uses of it for the rest of the championship, he did not do enough damage with it and suffered too many injuries, officially not surviving the first round. But there were 4 more rounds.
See, that's why you don't fight somebody with a knife in real life.
No matter what martial arts you know, can be
Oh, yeah.
useless. Instead, bring a gun.
Let's see. You know, in Japan, they like disarm somebody with a knife with some kendo sticks.
Oh yeah.
Let's take a look. Also, here's a really cool
what's
move.
happening?
There's a really super cool move which which looks like something straight out of movies or from wrestling, like professional wrestling. Watch. Whee!
Whoa! What was...
And it's
Oh, that's
real
amazing!
too.
He shifts its weight like that. That was so cool.
And it's real too.
Amazing.
If I saw it, it has to be real.
I mean, this is real.
That's amazing.
This was an actual incident. And yeah, basically he did
This
that.
is what happens when a boxer.
That was amazing.
see what else. I like to show this one. This is not realistic, but kind of shows the principles of karate.
Yeah.
Have you seen this one?
No.
It's from a movie. Basically, you have to make sure your move is deadly. Like your one single move is, it might look simple, but it has to be deadly.
だがこちらから相手を突いてはならん蹴ってはならんそれが私の教えだこれは一対一の真剣勝負だ
And also, this is not a fair fight. The other guy has a sword. It's a series of duels. It's karate, which is a karate empty hand, versus a guy with a sword.
Oh, stupid. Well.
I know, right?
You shot.
He just straight up punched him.
Can you do it again?
It's another guy. He just kicked him.
The leg does have some reach. But next time aim for the balls. Make sure he doesn't pick that sword again.
Side kick. He died. He died. What I like about this is it shows the principle of karate at least. You know, to land one killing blow. Like your every blow must be landed with full intent.
That's the hard part.
I'm not gonna kill someone with one shot, but basically that's the mindset.
Yeah, I know. It's like you got to strike with the intention of killing, but it's like but you don't actually want to kill. That's not. That's not ideal.
You know, the mindset basically is that your one shot is meant to kill. It's meant to be lethal. Kind of funny how that one guy died.
Oh, I like the way the guy's moving. I like the subtle ankle movement there.
Yep.
It's one of those things. Like, obviously, this would require hundreds and hundreds of animations to do, but I wish I wish fighting games could capture the majesty of some of these films. The subtlety, you know?
I mean, there's Hellish Court if you want realistic sword fighting. You've seen that one, right? I played a bit of it.
Which one?
Oh, you haven't? Hellish Court.
Yeah, can you show me a snippet of that?
Okay, let's just take a look at some duels from Hellish Court.
Yeah, that name is not ringing any bells at all. Hellish Court, right?
Check it out.
Oh!
One shot. First blood wins. Like a real duel.
Oh, one thing I'm guessing this is all based on real martial arts.
Yes, it's based on historical European martial arts, or HEMA.
Okay, there was a physics problem there. Oh, wow.
I have this game. It's awesome. So it continues until one guy is incapacitated. So sometimes you can land a hit which draws blood but does not incapacitate yet. That is not a win. That's not a win yet. You can see there's no life bars. This is just all about who lands.
Yeah. There's no whole
the killing
the
blow.
whole idea is first blood wins, so you don't need a health bar.
Look how realistic the sword fighting is.
This looks really ambitious.
And it's indie too.
I should have guessed. I should have guessed this is an indie passion project.
Yeah, that blow hit, but was not enough to incapacitate. But that one is.
Yeah, this looks like a game my brother would have loved.
There's some saber fighting there. Curved blades.
And that's another thing. Not only are martial arts diverse, weapons are diverse. At a Turkish, is that Turkish?
There's long sword versus long sword. There's one.
Compare the Turkish sword to that more Western European long sword right there.
Yeah, these are two long swords.
I love how guys they are.
And the other guy is drunk.
Be right back.
It's kind of annoying. I've already forgotten the names of all the martial arts you've shared today, but like they're so cool.
So here's a fencing versus longsword. Two curved blades against each other, so saber fighting.
Heavy set, fella.
More sabers. Actually, I hate the sabers in this game. The strongest weapon here is the warhammer. Strongest weapon here is actually the warhammer.
Wait, how accurate is this? Is it
It's
very
very
video
accurate.
gamey, or are they trying to?
No, it's very accurate.
Okay,
They
I
tried
was
to make it as accurate as possible. To actual
Good on them.
actual HEMA.
Good on them.
One shot dead. I could do like an entire stream of just this game actually. Maybe I'll try doing that. Maybe I'll try doing that tomorrow. It's fun. And yeah, you can also grab the weapon and like that. And try to disarm. Or, you know, just remove the hand entirely.
Okay. Is that video game logic? Are these swords so powerful they can take a man's hand off?
It can! I mean, a sword is super sharp. It can take a man's hand off.
Well, yeah, I guess I've never messed with real.
It's not that it's powerful. It's super sharp. So with enough power, you could.
Actually, speaking of just, we've been talking about weapons. I just came across one weapon in a game called Uso Renken.
Okay.
And I think she's the main girl. I think she's the main girl of the game. She honestly has probably one of the funniest weapons I've seen in a long time. She has like a pair of leg bands, like they go around like the thickest point of her thighs, you know. And she has like these, I think I forgot if it's 2 or 3 on each leg, but she's got these prosthetic mantis legs, like these prosthetic mechanical mantis legs, whatever. And it's just like, okay, that's one of the weirdest fighting styles I've seen in a long time.
I mean, how about
And
this
yet,
one? He's a hula
and yet
hoop.
the main character, and yet the main character. Oh, the ring blade. Yeah, my
He's a
brother.
flippin' hula hoop.
I had a brother. my brother loves Soul Calibur.
He's a
Akira.
hula hoop.
The ring blade.
That's just a hula hoop.
was one of the oldest. He's actually one of the oldest heroes in Street Fighter. Soul Calibur is Rock.
Yep.
If I remember, actually Astaroth replaced him for a time.
Yep. He was around. Also, Yun Sung was, I think. Not sure.
Yeah,
anymore.
Young Sung. What was
Oh,
his name?
Lee Long. And then he was replaced by Maxi.
Yeah, there's one guy, Li Long or something, got replaced with Young Sung for a time, but he came back.
Li Long was replaced by Maxi because Li Long is the Nunchaku user.
Yeah, I forgot why. I forgot why that happened, but yeah, some characters got replaced and some came back and some changed completely. Like one game just had a Token Sun Wukong for no reason. Like Keelik wasn't in it, and they replaced him with a Token Sun Wukong, where like he's some dumb kid who loves food all the time, and that's it. If I remember correctly, his losing line is him literally shouting "food" or something.
Yep.
It's kind of sad. Like, in a fighting game roster, I feel like everyone needs to be treated with respect and significance. I feel like even the gag character, I feel like you need to put your best foot forward. You know.
Oh, I know. Here's one.
This is defense if somebody comes up and tries to grab a hold of your hair from behind and attack.
Okay.
The average defense is to try and run away or get away, which makes me have control and still to drag you to the ground.
Let's see.
I know it's not the most feminine look out there, but honestly, you might want to just keep your hair short. I know long hair can be beautiful if you maintain it, but
this is defense if somebody comes up and tries to grab a hold of your hair from behind and attack you. Okay? The average defense
also a sad thing to remember, even if you do memorize these techniques, you still need to have the body to back it up.
Yep. Also, you have to assume, look how she does that. You have to assume the guy grabbing you will actually let you do that. Because the guy grabbing you can just step back and keep pulling. As you're trying to turn around, the guy will just keep pulling and pulling and pulling. So it's not going to work. Yeah. You have to assume the guy will just stand still there while you're spinning around like a ballerina.
That's the sad thing about a lot about these tips and exhibitions is the attacker has to deliberately be dumbed down to make it work, which more or less which unfortunately renders it kind of useless, because in a real fight, your enemy isn't going to be nice to you and just give you all the time in the world to do it.
No, they will not.
Here we go. Let's look at some 10 amazing self-defense techniques. Now this is going to be interesting.
Try these 10 powerful self-defense techniques to protect yourself in so dangerous situations. Let's get started. Self-defense technique number 1.
Ooh! Oh my, oh my!
If someone tries to chalk you with a towel like that, go backwards and hold his neck with his hands and turn your body fast to choke him hard.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know how rehearsed that is.
Self-defense technique number 2.
I don't know how rehearsed that was, but it looked cool.
Hit his body so hard with your hands. Then, push him away
that
from
will not work.
Right.
Like, there's no power behind that.
The rib strike. It's like also another.
There's no power behind that. There is no power at all behind that.
Or his face.
Where would you get the power from doing that?
That's another thing. That's another thing. Unless.
You do that?
Unless you have the most disciplined people in the world as your population, most people are not going to be physically fit enough to just do this at a moment's notice.
Also, even if you are physically fit, you're not going to generate any power with that. Like, where would you get the power to do that kind of strike? Like, you're being pushed back against a wall. You generate power usually from your hips or with the kinetic chain starting from your legs. You generate a kinetic chain so that you can generate power. Where would you generate power from this position? See, there's no power there. It's not going to do anything. He's not going to wince like that. He's just going to go like, "What you doing, bro?"
Push him away from you and do powerful push forward kick to his body or his face.
Yeah, that's how it
Self-defense
works.
technique number 3. When someone holds your neck hard like that, raise your hand up and hit his elbow joint hard with your elbow.
Well, yeah, because he's not really choking you there, is he? See, look how loose that choke is. Now, let's see him try doing that with somebody actually trying to choke him out for real.
Then, do powerful elbow punch to his face with the same hand.
See, like you can suggest any kind of kung fu BS once you're in this position. You can suggest any kind of kung fu BS. Like I could make up one right now. Like from this position, step on one of his feet and then knee his balls, and then do an uppercut to his jaw. See, it would still work.
I don't even like My Hero Academia, and I'm looking at the attacker, and I'm just thinking, All Might. I'm just looking at the color placement and everything. I don't even like that manga too much, and I look at this guy, and all I can think of is All Might.
Plus Ultra, etc.
I don't know. My Hero Academia, I didn't get it. I mean, I was introduced to it through insane fans, so I don't know. That's not a good excuse, but
The guy suggests you elbow downwards on the arm and then you hit his face. I mean, okay, how about if I suggest you knee his balls first and then you do an uppercut to his chin? Would that work? Like against somebody just doing that to you, just holding you by the neck, not even choking you. Yes, it would. So yeah, even
hard with your elbow.
no matter what kind of technique you suggest, it's gonna work
elbow
because
punch to his face with the same hand. Let's try it as in real fight.
what is in real fight? He was still just holding you there, very gently, just waiting to get hit.
Same hand. Then
See,
powerful elbow punch to his face with the same hand. Let's
he's just holding you very gently.
yeah, but again, as you said, that's the problem with these exhibitions, is the enemy is letting you do it.
Yep,
someone tries to
exactly.
punch you like
Compliant.
block his punch with your
You're
hand.
being compliant.
Okay, actually, in a couple of these videos, an important thing to take into account is boy versus girl. Female self-defense training is not the same as male self-defense training. It's a completely different ballgame. Also, and are we taking into account female on female self-defense or female against male self-defense? There's so much you gotta take into account. Also, in your build. That's another thing with some of these self-defense lessons. We also gotta take into account what's your build.
When someone pushes you and tries to
as well, because if you're a short person, some of these moves won't work. Or if you're an extra tall person, some things may not work.
Okay.
You know?
So here's another one. Like
you would have to go down so many different. You would have to go down so many different combinations to really provide any help with these exhibitions.
yeah, like look at this
There
one
is
here.
one size fits all magic martial art that can save the day. It's all up to the individual.
There are some martial arts which are effective though, like taekwondo, karate, Muay Thai, boxing. Like those are effective striking arts, and of course, when it comes to grappling, there's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which is tested and proven over and over again, and judo, and wrestling. So yeah, those are effective martial arts, because they're actually tested in actual fight situations. Even though it's sport fighting situations like, mixed martial arts, boxing. But look at this guy here. See how the attacker is grabbing like that. That could actually happen in real life, right? But then again, like anything you do, actually. I mean, somebody grabs you like that. You can do anything because they disabled one of their hands already.
Sorry to just jump and go, but
okay,
get ready
it's
for
okay.
something.
Alright, bye Dakota.
Take care.
Bye-bye. So, look at this, guys. Like, it suggested hook punch to his face, blah, 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 blah. You can do anything from this position here. Because, he's already occupied one of his hands here. And, his other hand is just not doing anything. So, yeah, you can go YOLO like this guy's doing here. Throw a combo. He actually did a Metal Gear Solid combo. Right. 2 punches and a straight forward kick.
Do powerful push forward kick to his body or his face.
Yeah. Yeah, that's totally the Metal Gear Solid combo. I could even show you. Let's do it.
Might be in Smash.
Might be in Smash as well.
Yeah, since they take moves for the characters direct from their game.
It's a full house, ain't it? But not anymore. The orc has left the house.
Yasmina Loli.
There we go. Now then. Let me download Metal Gear Solid. Also change this thumbnail a bit.
I could play Smash and see if it's in the game. Since Nick is in this game.
I guess we can do that. But what I'm gonna do is just gonna download the PS1 game first.
Yeah, just in case it's not in the game.
While that's downloading, let's take a look at some more of this self-defense video.
Self-defense technique number
Okay,
6.
what's the technique?
When someone holds you like that,
Another one of those one-handed
then
chokes.
Go down and catch his neck to chalk him hard or throw him on the ground.
I mean, yeah, you can do that because the other guy is just standing still. Like, you can employ any number of Bushido techniques. Okay, that one was legit, actually. Wait, this one actually works.
When someone pushes you and tries to punch you on your face, block his punch.
Okay, that's a good block, even. Yeah. See how he's basically holding behind his back, behind his head, protecting the entire area there. Basically holds the back of his head, which results in a full block. That's actually legit. Yep.
Punch with your hand. Then do powerful hook to the body and hook to the face.
And from there, you can employ any number of techniques. You can you can try grappling, you can try striking. But what he does here is actually fine as well.
For that, hold his head with your both hands and do powerful.
There's no need to memorize stuff like that, though. You react based on the situation. But the initial block there, which leads to an attack chance, that actually works. There's no need to memorize that combo, though.
Self-defense technique number 8.
I need that Metal Gear move again so I can
Someone hold.
see if it's in the game.
Two punches and a kick forward.
Self-defense technique number 4. Hold his neck with your hand, his back. Self-defense technique number 5.
See, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, let's see, because that's totally the jab. I got it right here, right now.
Alright, shall I show it?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait while I change to the Discord voice chat. Pop this out. Change to Discord voice chat.
Showing or?
Trying to show it. Okay. Well, I'm showing it.
I have to zoom in. There. There you have it.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. The kick is kinda higher in, okay. Thanks, Harris. Kick is kinda higher on, oopsie. So in the PS1 game, the kick is kinda higher. It goes to the head.
Like this?
Oh, I stopped showing it.
Nice Snake. Is this one?
Wait, I'm gonna show it on the PS1 game.
Okay.
So basically there's 1, 2, 3. Ha ha ha!
This one, but this one is different.
I'm not showing your screen anymore though.
Oh, okay. I'll just stop. Last punch pass kick, that's what you said.
Here we are. Do do do. gonna skip everything.
This is Snake. Colonel.
Yep, we're gonna use that.
What was that noise?
This game is fun though. Don't do that. But yeah, it's a 1, 2, 3 combo from Metal Gear Solid, as you guys saw. I'm gonna throw this guy.
Where'd he go?
Snake, there's an elevator there you can take up.
There is no one here.
Yes, they go, Silver Boy. Maybe it's just me.
No one here, boy. Get out of here.
Ow.
Maybe all stealthy and stuff. This game is still pretty fun.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
What up, Snake?
D.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Hello, Psyche. I was just showing how that one video was actually using the Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3 combo.
Genome soldiers have highly developed senses. Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather.
Let's go, Snake.
If you want to get in, there's...
Nah, best way to get in is from the side entrance, but... Oh no! 1, 2, 3! Yay!
It's fun to punch and kill.
We're gonna do it again. Oh no, I died. Never mind. Snake! Anyways, let us return to the video.
Rest in peace, Snake. Rest in peace.
So look at this guy. He's doing that 1, 2, 3 combo. Yeah. Where did you get that from? Metal Gear? Yeah.
Maybe you still got it from Smash. Who knows?
Women's self-defense. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Let us critique this.
Oh, network.
Here today, I have Anna.
Well, there's two girls, so no wonder it's her network.
What you're gonna do is you're going to. I'm going to be the aggressor, and Anna, you're going to be the victim. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
So I know I'm gonna be in a lot of pain. No, she's not. Right. Let's get straight into the 5 moves.
In this situation, I actually choose the one on the right.
Oh. So if somebody grabs your arm, you twirl it around. Somebody grabs your arm, you twirl it around like that, and you just expect them to comply. First of all, this requires that the person who does that does not choose to just let your flippin' arm go, and just stands in place there. Just doesn't choose to let your arm go and start wailing on you. Alright? I know, right?
So the first move we're gonna look at is if we're walking in the street and somebody just grabs our arm. Right, so say I grab you here.
Yep.
Yes.
Somebody's
So what
just
you're
going
gonna
to
do
grab your
is
arm
you're going
like
to
that.
Put your hands over the person's fingers, over the knuckles, and you're going to swing your arm to grab their wrist. And once you're in this position, you will push down.
So the aggressor should fall down onto the floor.
So the aggressor will fall down because of the pressure. So if you try and stand up,
Blah, blah, blah. Next.
Like
What's
say
next?
grab someone.
once your arm,
Yeah, instead of pushing away.
Another arm grab.
somebody just comes up
Do
to
something
you,
else.
puts their arm around you.
Okay.
So let's say, hey, what's up?
Okay. So, okay, guys. Here's the thing. Somebody, puts their arm around you like this. This other hand here will generally have a knife or a gun, all aimed at your side, very surreptitiously. This other arm here, this other hand, will have a knife aimed at you, usually from the side, where your kidneys are, very surreptitiously. So the moment somebody is in the position, in this position, they've already put their arm around you. It's already over for you. You are going to comply. You're going to give them what they want. You're going to give them your wallet or your phone or whatever.
I don't have anything in my wallet.
Well, whatever they're asking for, you're going to give it to them. You're not going to fight back in this situation. Because they will probably have aimed a knife at your side. And you will be totally helpless to do anything if you already let them into this position. The idea is to not let your attacker get into this kind of position in the first place. Do not let them get this near you. Strike first if they try to get near you like that. If it's a total stranger, tries to get near you, that close to you, strike first.
Go? Yeah, exactly. So again, this has happened. He's come into your space and he's trying to take control of your body. You can see his
This is not self-defense. This is more like defense against sexual harassment then. This is not self-defense. This is more like defense against sexual harassment. But let's see what...
hips are against your hips.
Let's see what
he's
she says.
trying to control you.
So instead of pushing away, take control as well.
Exactly. So instead of pushing him away and trying to run, so you grab the wrist, you hold it down.
Okay.
And you just hold the person's shoulder here. Then you turn back and you swing the arm behind.
If it's a guy doing that to you, you will not be doing that. If you're a woman and it's a guy trying to do that to you, you will not be doing that. First of all, this assumes you have enough power to actually do that to the arm. No, it doesn't matter what kind of physics or whatever. You're not going to be able to do that.
And from this position, you would push down on the knee and then you disengage.
Also, some people, even in that position, they will be strong enough to break that hold. Even from that position.
Okay, right. Shall we just do that once more for the audience to really see?
Yes.
So, right.
All right, so you would grab the wrist to control, and then you would grab...
So both arms, you're controlling both arms
So you're
right now.
controlling both arms, so essentially if he wanted to run now, he could.
Let's say if I really want to like push you away.
Yeah,
okay.
so I've taken control of the
Basically,
situation.
the idea there is to just bring the arm up to the back. Bring the wrist or the hand up to the person's back. That's all you gotta do. No need to complicate it. Bring this here. Bring this hand here up to the person's back. That's all you have to do. No need to complicate things. And that could work. That could work. But you need the physical strength to do that.
Right? Then I'd swing back and I'd hold.
See? You have to bring it up higher, actually. The higher you bring it up, the more pain you inflict. The higher you bring that hand up, just bring it all the way up here. The less likely the assailant is going to be able to break that hold, because it's painful. That's assuming you have the strength to do that.
Your arm against your back.
Okay, against my back here.
Not against the
And then
back,
I would
all the way up.
behind your knee
All the way up.
to make you fall.
So this position is wrong. That position is wrong. You have to bring it all the way up. See this here? Let's see.
I'd hold your arm against your back.
Okay, against her back? No. See, it should be here. Should be higher up here. For pain compliance. Should be higher up here. Like, give it a try yourself. Yep. Exactly. But I don't think this is effective either way. Like, this is effective for, this is not effective for self-defense. It's more effective for, submitting someone. It's more effective for restraining someone. That's the problem I see with a lot of these self-defense videos. These people who teach self-defense are probably security guards or security personnel, bodyguards, who are used to restraining people. So that's what they teach. They teach a modified version of the techniques they use to restrain people. But this one here in particular, try it yourselves, guys. Like, put your hand behind your back, like lower, in a lower position. Now try to raise it higher. You see how uncomfortable that is. Try to raise it up near your neck area. Try to raise your hand behind your back to your neck area. Do you feel the strain? You feel it, right? There's more strain there. I forgot the basics. You feel the strain, right? Like, put it up to where your neck area is. Put your hand behind your back. Raise it up to where your neck area is, if you can. Near the neck area. It's a lot more uncomfortable. It puts a lot more strain. It's gonna be a tighter hold. More submission power. Hello, Gerardo. Yeah, of course. Striking and grappling. But yeah, like this is a pain compliance technique to restrain someone. It's not necessarily for self-defense.
Okay, against my back here. Yep. And then I would kick behind your knee to make you fall.
Yeah, I can tell this woman probably works as a security personnel of some sort. If
and then
this is what she teaches.
All right. Right. Let's do it fast. Okay. Ready? Hey, girl.
I mean, there's 500 there's 500 different things you need to have a line in order to do this.
Okay, right. And now you would run away. And then I would run away. Yes.
Self-defense again. There's the hair pull defense
Somebody
again.
comes and grabs your hair. Yeah, like really aggressively. Really hard, right? And it's hard in this situation because your first response is to try and flee. Yeah, or to grab someone's hair back. But you can't really run when somebody pulls you back this way. So you'd swing your arm over.
Okay. That's assuming the person does not just pull you. You could try swinging your arm over. You try swinging your arm over. This person here could just keep pulling you. You would not be able to swing your arm over.
When somebody pulls you back this way. So you'd swing your arm over.
Yeah. And you assume the person will just wait there. Instead of continuing to pull you harder. Because she controls your head. She's controlling your head there. With a hair pull, she is controlling your head. So you won't be able to just swing your arm over. Yeah, you won't be able to swing your arm over because she's controlling your head.
Ouch! Essentially make them fall. Okay. So if someone grabs your hair, instead of grabbing their hair back, yeah. So then...
I mean, grabbing their hair back actually works. Now you've equalized it. Bro, I suggest grabbing their hair back, actually. Someone grabs your hair, grab their hair back. Pull harder. That actually works.
Alright, so you swing your arm, and you see how I sort of let...
And you see how her head here is tilted back. If she pulled with a little bit more conviction there. See how her head here is tilted back as well? Most men have short hair, that's true. But this is women's self-defense, so. But you see how her hair is tilted back? How her head, I mean, is tilted back here. She can't even hide it.
In an awkward position right now.
I let the wrist go,
Yep.
just below,
Yep.
I mean the elbow, and then I push up.
Okay, and the person should fall.
And in this situation, I can punch your face, and then I can run off.
Right.
Uh-huh.
But, you know, because someone's controlled your shoulder.
They would do that.
They might. So, you know, because someone's controlled your shoulders.
Yeah.
No one's gonna do it like that. That's not a real choke.
So,
right. Let me
this
do
is
that
what
to
you
you.
should do.
That's not a real choke.
Okay. Someone
Then she does a real choke.
The first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna
Go around the flippin' neck. Go around the flippin' neck. Like push your chest against the other person. Push your chest against their back. And go around the neck area. They couldn't get a man to RP with them. Sad.
make sure that you don't want to get choked. So you're going to grab the wrist.
Okay.
And you're going to drop down. So
Right.
you're heavy now, yeah?
Yep.
And you
How's
always
that gonna
have to
work?
make sure your face is turned to the side.
Why?
Because if I was still facing forward, there's a choke right there.
Okay, so protect yourself first.
There's a choke right there. They're going to start with a flippin' choke, lady.
Yes, because even if I have my hands here, if he's really strong, that will go. So I have to secure that.
Is it on my end? Let me see. It's all good on my end.
Squat and be heavy. Jiu-jitsu point of view. I go to side control, and then I go to knee on
Now
belly,
she's doing
and
jiu-jitsu
disengage
technique.
and run away.
Let's see.
And so what happens?
Yep. Then you pick them up.
Pick them up. Bruh. She really said to pick them up. If it's women's self-defense, how do you expect them?
And be heavy.
How do you expect to
Turn my
pick
neck,
them up?
and then go behind you.
That's a trip.
Then I would
That's a
grab
legit trip.
behind your knees.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Hey, that's a legit
And you
trip.
see how my
That
center
still
of
assumes
gravity is
you're
low,
strong
and I
enough
already
to pull
kinda
that off,
used to
though.
Yep. Then you pick them up.
And you'd go down. And if you do it this fast, it's gonna really injure someone because that person is gonna fall
And
flat.
if you're on the street, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna drop onto concrete.
Yep. And you don't need strength because you're using.
You don't, because I'm low and I'm using my center of gravity to lift you up.
Yeah, that makes sense, but
And so what happens from
you
here?
won't be able to
So
do
from
that
here,
against somebody
if we were
much stronger.
talking from jiu-jitsu point of view, I would go to side control, and then I'd go to knee on belly, and I'd disengage and run away.
Okay, that's actual jiu-jitsu
And
there.
the fight comes
So,
to the ground, because he's a lot stronger and he managed to
she
take
knows
control
her
of you.
Brazilian
I'm not
jiu-jitsu.
trying to choke you.
Okay.
Okay, so I would control both the elbows
Okay.
and push down. Yep. Then I would
Yeah, that's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Put my legs up over your shoulders. Right.
This one works.
Okay.
But this assumes you're gonna be in this position though.
Like,
the moment you're in this position, you should assume the other person probably has a weapon and is gonna go stab on you.
Right. So
this looks more like Jiu-Jitsu to me.
So
it's Jiu-Jitsu. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Your elbows are being controlled and pushed inwards.
Yep.
And then I'm using this like pivot.
Okay, so you're breaking.
So essentially I'm breaking
the elbows. Yep. Okay. So let's do that for the
but
audience.
Going to the ground is a bad idea.
So let's say if you end up in this situation, the aggressor is trying to choke you.
Yes.
Okay.
First thing
okay. So that makes sense. If you end up in this position, which you don't want to. You don't want this to happen.
Before you even put your arms around,
but,
your hands around my neck.
At least this one is legit.
Again, I don't want you to run away. So I would close my legs into a close guard. That's what we call it in Jiu-Jitsu. Alright? Then with your hands on my neck, I would control both your elbows.
So bring the elbows close together.
Yes.
Okay.
So bring the elbows.
They're basically rolling.
And I push down.
Push down, yep.
Alright? Then I throw my legs over your shoulders.
Okay.
And I would lift my hips up.
Got it.
Yes.
So essentially what you're doing is closing everything and breaking.
It's a triangle choke.
So I'm keeping control of your elbow, and I'm pinning your wrist down, and I'm lifting it with my hips.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then once he is in pain, or the aggressor is in pain,
then I would. So after that happens,
she's gonna apply a triangle choke.
I've broken your arms. I would let go. I'd kick away.
Really?
And then
okay.
I'd get up.
Okay. Yeah. She
and run.
She suggests running away. Okay.
Pain, okay.
If you can, that is. This assumes a 1v1 scenario. Let's see something else. How about this one? Let's check it out. 10 self-defense moves everyone should know.
This is something that you ladies can get together and just train with on a Friday night because it only takes 10 minutes. But ideally, I don't want you using any of these techniques. That's tip number 1. Okay? Having good situational awareness.
Very good.
Venting.
Okay, yeah, this guy is legit, I think.
Always comes down to space. Own your space, okay? Let's say Liv is the attacker. She's
this guy seems legit.
Stay there, I can't let you get any closer.
Good.
Be confident, be strong, and if you're not,
this one is
run
good.
Away fast. But let's get to those techniques.
Now this guy knows what he's doing.
The wrist grabs, right?
Okay.
Maybe they're nice. Remember, criminals or creeps are really good at getting close to you. So same side wrist grab. That means my right hand is grabbing her left hand.
Okay.
She's going to step to the side, and she's going to rip her arm away. Okay. When you guys are trading this at home, if you grab me, please. Right.
That's good.
This
nice
is the
and simple.
weakness of the grip. So you want to be able to turn this
that's a
here.
good one. Nice and
if
simple.
You try to squeeze tight. If you try to use your arms, I'm bigger and stronger. It's going to work for me. But here's the trick. When you step, elbow in close to your body, find a stance, turn out of it. Now look, I'm going to grab her really hard. She's squeezing. She's going to go. She's going to rip out. Nice. Look, her wrist is red. Don't do that too much, especially if later's going out on a Friday night, because it's going to look like your husband beats you. Okay, so cross grab comes in now. Okay, if she goes to cross grab me and you're quick with it, you can just move your hand right away. I'm drawing a circle. Let's look at that nice and slow.
Okay, this guy is legit.
Draws the circle, turns her palm that direction, pushes away.
Yeah,
If
you
they're
guys see the
muscling
difference,
on, they
right?
got that really strong grab. She's going to come, lift, turn again. It's not working. She uses
this
the
is
other arm
legit.
and hits it away. Let's add her footwork there. She's going to step with her left leg forward. So she goes left leg, turn. Now she's able to get more power on there. That's
See,
the
simple.
cross grab.
See, nice and
Typically,
simple.
though, we see hands are up. Maybe she's scared. Maybe they're just trying to control in the grab. The
Let's
goal here is to get the elbow above the forearm. So she goes elbow up, rips it down and away. Other side rips it down and away. Notice how Liv is using just her arms. If I muckle on hard, there's no way she's going to be able to do that. Your trick is learning how to connect your elbow to your center. Excuse me. Use those pivots. Use those pivots, ladies. Again, grabbing up and pivot, much better. Up and pivot, even better. If she was in a
That might
stance,
not
it would
work
even
all
be
the
stronger.
time.
Her feet are
By the
naturally
way,
like this.
that
Turn your
might
body,
not
get her
work
in
all the
stance.
time.
They're grabbing, she's twisting, she's turning, I'm holding on. She's doing a great job. And again,
That might not work all the time, but it has a high percentage of working.
and getting to safety. Okay, if you had failed on those hands being up and they're coming
There you
forward
go.
and using their muscular strength and they pin you here, you're not going to be able to raise that elbow up now. So you got to think about using your body. Come to this side for me. So I'm here, the head is going to drop down. She's using her legs. She's going to move her whole body to the other side of that. Head comes up, twisting. I'm holding on there. She's
using that.
Now from here, ladies, get aggressive. Hands into the face because I'm still holding this one. Boom, she's off to safety, okay?
Yeah, use the-
Fingers right
use
in
the
those
head.
eyeballs. Don't be nice here, right? So hitting, she drops down. She's under, she's turning, she's ripping, hands on face.
This
like
assumes
that.
the person trying to restrain you does not know jiu-jitsu
If
as well.
you have good situational awareness, when they go to approach you, get away, right? It's number one thing.
Yep.
This is typically what we tend to see, though, is stay there, right? Is they're
But
good at
the
getting
very
nice and
least,
close.
it
So the
would
kid
work.
comes up, he puts his arm around you before he grabs you and tries to pull you in close. Arm comes up and just duck underneath him. Like, it's pretty simple. So again, right? Imagine
So
you're
yeah,
walking
none
down
of
the
that,
street with your
none of that,
girlfriend,
you
she
know.
comes up, hey, what's up? Good looking. Duck under, get away, push away.
Yeah.
Screw you.
As you can see, it shows that the compliance technique from before, like bringing the arm behind the attacker. He never even suggested that. Kung Fu is just Kung Fu. It's all the same. That's another way they say Kung Fu.
Creep, get away.
See how he doesn't suggest trying to bring the hand behind the attacker. That's more
For
realistic.
me, right? Ladies, form a line, hold your ground, right? So again, she's walking. Hey, what's up? Right? There's squeeze.
Yeah.
In. Yeah, right? Get a little tighter with that squeeze when you guys are training. Okay, so a little headlock defense for you, though, at the base level. Okay, this is one I typically get a lot of questions about, is the hair pull. Okay, so
hair
turn
grab.
around, the
Let's
hair
see.
pull from behind.
I think he's gonna
Grabbing
show an
that hair,
actual.
yanking on.
There you go. See, that's
Your
an actual
natural
hair
reaction
grab.
is going to be to fight that, and your head's going to go forward.
Yep.
Use the art of Tai Chi, right? Fight soft or hard energy
Okay.
with soft energy.
Let's see.
So she's going to come.
This
with
is
you and
actually
try and find a
educational.
stance. From here,
And effective.
this arm is going to come around this way. Okay, and that's why I spun around, because she
The
naturally.
next day I tried and it wasn't
He also
effective.
suggests
The
going
right leg,
the arm coming
right,
around.
It would be the
Okay.
right arm that comes
Let's
back.
see.
But left leg is what was natural to her. Don't fight what's natural to you.
Okay.
The arm comes around. The
Okay.
trick here is to drive the elbow down. So she
Ah, but
drives
it's different.
Down, boom. Now the
Ah.
arm wraps, and now up. Boom. Okay, what's
But
happening?
that's
through there
different.
Is my
It's different from
elbow
the other
is being
person.
Basically dislocated is what it feels like, but it's actually my shoulder. Once that pain happens, they're going to let go of the hair. Okay, I'm just going to show you. Look at all my nice luscious locks. She's grabbing my fake hair, right? I go back with her. Look, I went back with right leg. My right arm comes around. High elbow.
Actually using the
comes
elbow.
down, elbow drops down.
Okay, that
wrapped
makes
around.
sense.
It happened to be her other arm. So notice here, when I drive up, now it's going to turn her this way and push her. We didn't plan that. That's just what happened. I'm not magic. I don't know what hand she's grabbing with. If she was grabbing with her other arm, then it looks like the technique we just did, where I'm driving this down. If her arm is holding on to my hair, it's hard because she doesn't have hair to hold. Notice how the elbow bends. Up. See, she doesn't like that feeling. Her body's like, that sucks. Please let go. Well, now she's letting go of my hair. So again, she's turning. I'm grabbing. Arm goes up.
Yeah, this
turn
one
around,
seems
drop down,
lower
up.
percentage though.
See, I let go.
I'd say this one. I'd say this one is lower percentage, especially if it's against a guy as big as this guy here. I say it's a much lower percentage move.
I'm letting go right there. Now she has to get her arm free, bring her right hand to my face, push herself off of me, and again to safety. Let's say I'm grabbing with the other arm, though. It was natural for her to step left. She stepped left leg back, left arm up, comes back around, drives that down. Here, now I'm still turning on.
Yeah, that's a low percentage move, I say. Better than nothing, though. Better than just doing nothing.
So she's going to bring that arm around. And she's going to turn me that way. So she's pushing. I feel like my elbow is
that's a lower percentage move.
I don't
it
want to
can
hold on
work,
to
I
her
think.
anymore.
But
She gets away.
I wouldn't, I wouldn't actually place much faith in that. It's good to know that you can do that, but I wouldn't place much faith. I would not try to do that if I could.
This is probably the most terrifying for a lot of women, to be honest, right? So, if you ever get knocked down to the ground, the number one thing you're going to do is put your hand out to save you. You're going to probably break your wrist. It's called foosh, fall on outstretched hand. It's your number one wrist fracture that you see. If you snowboard, you know how sore your wrists are. So try to get used to the idea of bringing your arms in. Or imagine you got a really nice purse and you don't want to drop the purse or baby or whatever you love, right? So again, she gets pushed down to the ground. Good. Okay, tuck your head in so that doesn't happen. Let's go worst case scenario first. Somebody's trying to rape you. Okay, so they're here. They're trying to split open the legs. They get the legs open. They're big and they're strong. They pin the arm so that they can do what they need to do, which is disgusting and it's messed up. Okay, so let's build you guys some confidence. Your natural reaction here is to try and get the feet to the hips. But if they're already inside of that, that's really hard to do. Okay, so you got to fight your instinct here. And what I want you to do instead is I want you to wrap your legs around, wrap nice and tight.
Yeah, jiu-jitsu.
Okay? I'm a big dude and she's able to get those legs around. If I don't have training, it's very hard for me to open this. It makes it virtually impossible for me to rape her in this current moment. So with that being said, is now she has a little bit of time and protection. I'm bigger and stronger. There's no way she's going to get her arms free without a lot of training. So she needs to use her whole core. She has to think about doing that in order to fight somebody stronger. Use her whole body. So she's going to use her abs, her legs, her hips, and she's going to pull me into her. So that's only to cause a reaction so that I want to push away. As I try to push myself off, she also thrusts her hips up. Notice how that's given her space now for her feet to access my hips. When you guys are at home training this, look at my feet.
So escaping from this situation, though.
That's so that when she kicks me away, at least I don't mess up my knees, right? I don't want you guys hurting yourself. So escaping, though.
I mean, it could work to dissuade the attacker for a while. But actually escaping,
push me away.
That's gonna be a different story altogether.
My toes go down like this. Oh, that's gonna hurt my knees unless you're super flexible. So make sure those are up. This is what I want you guys training the most. Pin the arms, wrap the legs, pull in, push, hips, kick fast. Boom, and back. Nice. Notice I am way bigger than her, right?
And, yeah, you're way bigger than her and you could have chased her. I wouldn't bet on that move. That one I would not bet on. I would not bet on, this actually, allowing her to escape. Allowing her to at least hold her own for a while. Hold you off. Yes. Allowing her to actually escape, that's kind of sketchy.
Go back down, please.
Kind of sus,
When
senpai.
she kicked me away, what happened? She slid away from me, right? And that's what's going to happen when somebody's really trying to have strong energy.
I think I've seen enough. Yeah, but this was pretty good. Let's Hey.
I'm warning.
Let's find. I want the Bushido though. Let's find some Bushido.
Isn't Bushido a sword style?
I said Bushido.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
This is Gracie Breakdown, so it's another Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu thing. BuzzFeed, no. tempo. Hey, let's see this one. Says it's brutal. From 16 years ago.
We're going to talk about what is a very
Hey, Kid
dangerous
Wonder.
situation, and that is the
Hello, Wonder.
choke against a wall. This constitutes
Don't
deadly.
choke her to
A
death,
person can
no.
easily kill you with a choke like this. In fact, many people have been killed choked in this manner. Now, you may have seen other self-defense videos where they talk about breaking this hold by grabbing the elbows and pulling down to break the hold. The problem is, if the person is much stronger than you, that's not easy.
Okay.
As you see, go ahead, Jess. No matter how hard
This
she
is from
tries,
16
she
years ago.
cannot
Let's
pull
see
my
if it's
hands off of her neck.
legit or not.
And she only has
Looks legit
a
so
few
far.
seconds to get my hands off of her neck before she passes out. So what we recommend
It looks
instead
legit so far.
is putting your hands together like this, as though you were praying,
What?
and bringing them up inside the arms.
Okay.
Okay, that gives you much greater leverage.
Okay.
So if I were to grab Jessica like this, she puts her hands together and she comes up inside. Now from here, she reaches straight toward my head and grabs my head. They see that her arms are pushing against the inside of my arms, which keeps me from being able to hold on to her neck.
Okay,
Now,
I
she would
mean,
take the
that
tip of her
makes
thumb,
sense so far.
Stab them into my eyes and drive them in, pushing my head back like this. From this position,
That actually
she
makes
finishes
sense,
the move with a
I'd say.
headbutt
Not sure how high percentage that
to my
move might be.
face until I let
But,
go and she can run away. In fact, as
the
many
physics
headbutts as
seem
it
to
takes
check
until
out.
they're going down. Blinded and bleeding, I'm in no mood to chase after her. That's how you defend the frontal choke pinned against a wall.
I mean, that actually looked legit. It was nice and simple. And, yeah, I'd say the physics checks out. That could actually work. Not sure how high percentage that is, but that could work. Selfie defense. Oh. This looks silly. This looks silly. I found the Bushido, guys. I found the Bushido. Wait.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Bushido.
Okay.
That looks like some form of karate or taekwondo. It's more like karate from the way he chambers his kick. Yeah, that looks like karate.
Okay.
Oh no! That's silly. How about this one? Let's see. So just trying to grab a finger. So just trying to grab a finger. Kung Fu and Krav Maga. I mean, Krav Maga is sort of a martial art. Kung Fu, there's such a thing as a Kung Fu kick. Like it's just, it basically just means martial arts in Chinese. Some form of sanda, I guess. So suggests, this one suggests trying to break a finger, basically. It ain't gonna work. That won't work. Why are there so many of these hair grab things? See, so many hair grab. Let's go for something even sillier. Here's one. Knife defense move.
What's up, guys?
From
Mr.
an
Knox,
actual soldier.
Special Forces Navy SEAL Ranger here to show you a couple knife defenses. One in particular. Now, I'm just gonna go full speed on this. So pay attention and hope you learn something. Go ahead.
Yep. It's Akira's technique from Virtual Fighter. It's Akira's technique from Virtual Fighter. Run very fast.
Maybe now. I did not know.
From the anime. Didn't you see that episode? Hakyokoken technique. Run fast.
I forgot. I only saw the anime. I tend to remember more the Street Fighter V anime.
How to defend against a knife. How to defend yourself. Commando tricks. Oh my. Commando. Well, we must see this. Dead.
Hi guys, don't miss today's video.
Yes.
Today we attack you with a knife.
Yes,
If he
Mr.
shoves
Pajit.
If he shoves
I made up a I made up an Indian name. Yeah, I'm sorry.
the knife, if he shoves the knife into you like this, and
You're
you block,
dead. If he shove the knife into you like that, you dead. Is what happens.
in this way, the knife can cut you. Due to the twist of his wrist, the knife can go inside the abdomen. If you block in this way, the knife can also cut you due to twist of his
It
wrist.
is true. He is saying truth. He is
Now I will
truthful.
teach you the best technique. You have to watch the
Okay.
video very carefully. As
Okay,
soon
okay.
as he strikes you with the knife, you have to block his arm to the outside.
Bro, that's so low percentage. That requires you're fast enough to that requires you're fast enough to know when to deflect it. Okay. You see the number one problem with this technique? It requires you actually catch the knife hand as it's going in. You actually catch when it comes in. It basically requires you do like a Dark Souls parry.
If you block from the inside, you can give him a chance to hit you another way. So when he comes to hit you, step number 1, you will block from the outside, and step number 2, leg back and grab his wrist with the other hand and lock his arm with your upper arm, and then go back and hit.
Okay, that's not gonna work. That is not going to work at all.
hit the leg on his knee. Then you can snatch the knife and hit on him.
I like how he's like, then you can snag the knife and and then you do the stabbing instead. Now you have the knife, now it's your turn. I like how he took like a stab after getting the knife. You know what, 10 out of 10.
Now I will show you this technique from the other side. Step number 1, block. Step number 2, step back and hold his wrist, then twist his.
I mean, you know that deflection kinda looks like it could work if you have the timing to do that. Kinda looks like it could work, but still, main problem, it only works against that particular type of attack, which is very unlikely to happen. It's very unlikely to happen that somebody is going to attack you like that. Most likely, somebody is going to bring the knife up to you, or keep the knife hidden without even showing you, and then suddenly just attack you.
His arm and lock with your upper arm, then hit on his knee, snatch the knife and hit on him.
Yeah, he recommends hitting him, like stabbing
Guys,
him
now
with
we'll
a
show you
knife.
this technique in fast.
He really recommends stabbing with a knife every single time.
Guys.
Wonderful. Good job. Now I know this guy here. Nocturne is a legitimate martial artist, YouTuber. So let's see what he says about knife defense. Let's switch it up to the knife defense part.
Right, so I've seen a lot of these fake guru self-defense masters recently online, and they seem to think they can defend against anything. Very dangerous. So next up, we're going to do some simple sort of knife defense. So the first thing to do, if someone is approaching you with a blade, obviously your first option is just run, like get out of there, because obviously this is a little bit different to the gun. You know, you can't outrun a bullet, but you can outrun a knife, right? So get out of there. Obviously, if the option is not there to run, for example, if you're surrounded or if he's cornering you, he's got you in a bit of a corner. If the option to run is not there, my first piece of advice would be keep your distance. Obviously, you don't want to be in distance with a blade, because if he's trying to threaten you, you know, he's coming towards you. You want to keep your distance. And what I would say is, again, if you're in a corner and you have to defend yourself, I would say keep them at legs distance, right? So you can use your legs.
Sort of use it like a jab.
Generally, what I wouldn't do is if you sort of just come a bit closer. What I wouldn't do is try and get in close and try and you know throw some punches or something, because here you're in stabbing range. You're in direct stabbing range. Yeah. You want to be at your legs range away, right? Because if I'm here, stabbing range there. If I'm here, legs range, I can hit him with my legs, but if he tries to stab me from there, there's nowhere near. That's what I would say.
Okay. Still. This is a world-class martial artist. In a controlled scenario against a knife attacker. Yep, he dead.
Oh no.
In the comments below.
Yeah. So the guy in white is a world-class martial artist, like MMA fighter.
Then slit my throat here, but they allowed the fight to go on. I can't complain about that.
World-class MMA
From here,
fighter.
The attacker tried back with a bag, which pushed him back for a arm and passed the knife to the other hand. At this point, I think I was actually doing a great job at controlling the knife hand, until he reached over with his other arm and passed the knife to the other hand and started stabbing me in the back. I let go of his right hand, and that's when he switched the knife back to his right hand and stabbed me twice in the neck and sliced me in the stomach. I would have been dead by now, but I fired back with
it
a
is
knee to the
getting
body
late,
and
actually. It's
transitioned
5 a.m.
into throwing him to the ground. From here, I
But
tossed
yeah.
it up and followed up with some ground and pound. So what are your thoughts on round?
Yeah, this is a world-class martial artist.
I actually
In a
landed
controlled
a solid,
environment,
clean head kick.
he's
In my
still
opinion,
dead.
The attacker should have went down, so I was actually pretty disappointed in the judges. I think a lot of people also agree with me, but it is what it is. Anyway, the attacker was not fazed by the kick since he was wearing a helmet and continued forward and was able to stab me 100 times and realistically killed me before I took him down with a single leg. From the
So he disagrees with the judging. He believes that head kick should have been a KO shot, which is fair. Is fair. He believes that initial head kick that landed should have been a KO shot.
Also,
But he
I knew
was
that
holding
once
back
we
a
tied
bit.
up and started grappling, I'd get stabbed to death. So I was really looking for and hoping for that one-shot knockout.
Huh? And he was wearing a helmet, which is a fair point. And he did hold back. We saw that. He did pull the kick back. Okay. But yeah. Like even a world-class martial artist can't do much. Only hoping for that Hail Mary head kick. And then once it gets there, he just gets stabbed over and over again. Yeah, once they get not much he can do. I mean, he would have been stabbed multiple times there. So, he dead. See what else here.
Until the whistle. This caused him to drop the knife. Right after I got... Obviously, these are just scenarios, and it can never be as realistic as we want them to be. With that said, should the scenario have ended right after the head kick, or right after I got stabbed 100 times? Or to the head.
What is it?
Or right after I got stabbed 100 times. So here's round 2.
Okay.
I started with a rear teep.
So over here, because he did have some form of defense, he actually fended that off. But as you can see, even he, this is a professional fighter. Even a professional fighter had a lot of trouble. And now, it's not, it's not 10 out of 10 that he'd always be able to do that, even though he had some form of defense here.
Which pushed him back for a second, which is the issue. It only buys you about a second. The attacker continued to run at me, and I shoved them back with a bag in my hand. I believe the attacker then slit my throat here, but they allowed the fight to go on. I can't complain about that.
So he believes he got hit in the throat, actually. But the judges allowed it to continue.
Throw me to the ground, but I reversed the takedown. Sometime during this transition, the attacker dropped his knife. And as the attacker tried to bridge me over, I slid my right shin on his face and transitioned into a belly down
And he submitted him.
tap. What are your thoughts on this round? Let me know.
Hey, not bad. Alright, with that said, I guess I'll end it here. You know what, I think I'll be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy Demon Souls. Yes.
Remember Eldra's commissions? The blog, it can feature an Elle Talks just like the rest of
I'll do Demon Souls tomorrow.
Okay. Fantasy Souls. Ooh. That's so.
Alright, so with with that said, thank you so much to everyone for watching today. This has been Elle-C with Dakota Miller and Orc Chief Reviews and Iris218, who's still with me. And we are out of here. So, bye-bye. For those who are wondering, the BGM is from Twin B, by the way. Alright. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye. And a 1, and a 2,